Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bake.
The judge, my everything.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bake. Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bake. Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bake.
I lift my eyes to the hills ahead. Where does my help come when I'm filled with dread? My help comes from the Lord above, who made the heavens and walks in love. He won't let my foot be moved. He watches me with eyes that prove. He don't slumber, he don't sleep. He's the keeper.
Hard work, 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 earn more pay. Hard work, do it every day. Hard work, work.
The Lord's my shade and my right hand. The sun won't scorch, the moon won't land. No harm shall strike me by the day. He guides my soul when I lose my way. He'll keep me now and forevermore. When I leave my home, I'll shut the door. From this time forth and age is gone, he walks beside me through every song. He won't let my foot be moved. He watches me with eyes that prove. He don't slumber, he don't sleep. He's the keeper of my steps so deep. So I'll keep walking, no need to fret. My help's from Zion.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bake.
whose guilt is gone, by grace replaced. When I kept silent, my bones grew old, like summer heat without no cold. But I said, Lord, I've gone astray. I laid my sin out on display, and you forgave my hidden shame. Now I'm covered by mercy, not my name. Let all the faithful pray while near. When floods come down, they got no fear. You are my hiding place, my song. You surround me when the night feels long. You said don't be like horse or mule, resisting rains and breaking rule. I'll teach you, lead you, watch your path. I'll hold you close through storm and wrath. But I said, Lord, I've gone astray. I laid my sin out on display, and you forgave my hidden shame. Now I'm covered by mercy, not my name. Rejoice, you righteous, lift your voice. The blues are gone, I found my choice. God is our refuge, our strength in the fight, a help ever present through the long dark night. Though the earth gives way and the mountains fall, we won't be shaken, not at all. There's a river in the ruins, flowing still, a holy stream from Zion's hill. The Lord is with us, never gone. He's our fortress, He makes us strong. Nations rage, kingdoms reel, but one word from Him and all things heal. The God of Jacob walks with me through fire, through storm, through history. Be still and know He reigns above, exalted high, fierce in love. He breaks the bow, shatters the spear, says peace be still. I know He's
Welcome, pilgrims, squires, and knights, to the very first installment of our No Man's Sky campaign. Oh, I'm so excited. Ah! I have been dying to play this new update.
Perhaps it is time for a change.
I see how it is.
Now more than ever.
I see how it is. There you go. But welcome in and blessed Tuesday to each of you. I hope you all are having a wonderful day so far. It's a little overcast and gloomy today, but it was nice and cool, so that's always a plus. I was waiting for that. Check out the new emote that Care has made, everyone. The fruits of your labor have indeed been born, and we have ourselves a bald David emote. Hello, servant of God. Welcome in. I am being spammed with my bald emote, even though I'm not bald. So that's how we're starting off the stream, huh?
Tomatoes, sausages, nice, crispy bacon.
Thank you for redeeming your daily ration. Enjoy your meat and bread, soldier. I'm so glad that you are all getting a kick out of it. With that being said, keep in mind, y'all, that's just one milestone. We have a whole bunch more. We've got a special 12-hour stream where we spin the stream wheel. I've got a Lego building stream as well. At 250 total subs, we'll do a bald cap giveaway, which means you get this wonderful emote on a baseball hat sent to you. I might even do 2 people. You know what? Why not? I'll give away 2 bald caps to my subscribers, which I think would be absolutely hilarious. Instead of just one. Oh yeah, we'll be doing the accent wheel as well. It's the moment I wish I had a job. All right. Put that away, since Fugi is absolutely just misbehaving still, and it's really aggravating me. Let's see if we can't fix it here. Yeah, it broke. There he is. He's back. Sort of. So that is the current state of things. I did the Ask Me Anything. Gotta remember, every 10 subs, I'll do an Ask Me Anything, a quick little segment. We'll do about 3 questions or so. Yeah, the new website is, everything that they have changed is awful, and the update doesn't even work properly. So Fuji has just totally dropped the ball on this one. It's unfortunate, but it is the reality of the situation that we're in. So, hey, with all of that said, who wants to read the Bible? Shall we do a bit of Bible reading, y'all? We're finishing up Genesis today. Genesis 47 through 50, and then tomorrow, before Aloft, we'll get to start in Exodus. You want to read the Bible? You know what, Brendan? You're welcome to pop in, and if you want to take 2, you can read too. I'm totally fine with that. You got it. I love that y'all are so excited to like read the Bible with me. That's incredibly encouraging. And the fact that we've gotten through all of Genesis is wild to me.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice, crispy bacon.
Leah's here! Welcome in, little sister. The Bible. Leah just redeemed her daily ration. Enjoy your meat and bread, soldier. Brendan's here as well, Leah. He's going to read some chapters here. So this will be a good time. You well, your voice is, because the reactives are not wanting to work. Your fun little Cheshire cat isn't showing. Is it very? It is still a Cheshire cat in my eyes. Thank you, Faye.
Yeah.
There he is. Say hi.
Hi.
There we go. Now y'all can hear Brendan.
Wow. It didn't even let them hear me?
No.
Wow.
I'm a professional streamer. I have to say that now. I am technically a professional streamer, which is an absolutely weird thought for me to think about. Never thought in a million years that I'd be doing this, but here we are. Hi, Lord. I see you. I know you're doing stuff.
Look at him. Aren't you proud of him, chat? Tell him you're proud of him.
No.
What?
No.
Tell him.
No.
Bombard.
Stop
Compliments.
it.
Do it.
Knock it off.
Do it.
Compliments I can take, but saying that any of this has been done under my own power, I will simply not accept, because the glory goes to the Lord and him alone.
Still tell him you're proud of it. I don't know, man. I just work here.
Hey, we're going to go ahead and start reading. So I'll read 47 and 48 if you want to finish us off with 49 and 50.
Heck yeah.
Nice. All right. Everyone, attentions to the screen, please. We'll pray after we read the Bible and right before we actually start playing the game.
Cool.
Yeah. It's kind of like, it just depends on how I'm feeling. I want to read the word and then pray in the gaming session. So sometimes I'll pray before the reading of the word. You know what? Let's pray before both. Doesn't hurt to pray, does it?
No.
All right. Heavenly Father, thank you so much for this wonderful time that we get to delve into your word and just hear the thoughts and learn of your character and the things that you have deemed important enough to reveal to us. Father, may the words that we read today fill our hearts, soften our spirits, and strengthen our minds as we continue to yearn toward your kingdom and your righteousness. Father, bless each person here. May this time be edifying and glorifying to you above all, and just continue to help us as we all go through this life, the different struggles that we encounter, the different valleys that we trudge through, but also the mountains that we climb with your help. Let us remember who placed us there. So, Father, once again, I thank you for these wonderful people, and I thank you for your amazing and unmatched goodness and love. It's in Jesus' name that I pray these things. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Hello, Fish Slothy. You changed your name. No, what happened to the window? The window has been replaced. I'm like, I am utterly shooketh right now. But it's good to see you, man. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. All right. Genesis chapter 47. We actually read a little bit further, so we have to go down to Joseph deals with the famine. Now there was no bread in all the land, for the famine was very severe, so that the land of Egypt and the land of Canaan languished because of the famine. And Joseph gathered up all the money that was found in the land of Egypt and in the land of Canaan for the grain which they bought. And Joseph brought the money into Pharaoh's house. So when the money failed in the land of Egypt and in the land of Canaan, all the Egyptians came to Joseph and said, "Give us bread, for why should we die in your presence? For the money has failed." Gotta go. Just thought I would check in. I'm so glad you did, Slothy. It's an absolute pleasure to see you. I hope that you can hang out for a little bit later next time. But you have a blessed evening and take care now.
Bye, Sloppy.
Verse 16. Then Joseph said, "Give your livestock, and I will give you bread for your livestock if the money is gone." So they brought their livestock to Joseph, and Joseph gave them bread in exchange for the horses, the flocks, the cattle of the herds, and for the donkeys. Thus he fed them with bread in exchange for all their livestock that year. When that year ended, they came to him the next year and said to him, "We will not hide from my lord that our money is gone. My lord also has our herds and our livestock." There is nothing left in the sight of my Lord but our bodies and our lands. Why should we die before your eyes, both we and our land? Buy us and our land for bread, and we and our land will be servants of Pharaoh. Give us seed, that we may live and not die, that the land may not be desolate. Then Joseph bought all the land of Egypt for Pharaoh, for every man of the Egyptians sold his field, because the famine was severe upon them. Apparently Joseph was a master real estate agent as well. So the land became Pharaoh's. And as for the people, he moved them into the cities from one end of the borders of Egypt to the other end. Only the land of the priests he did not buy, for the priests had rations allotted to them by Pharaoh, and they ate their rations which Pharaoh gave them. Therefore they did not sell their lands. Then Joseph said to the people, Indeed, I have bought you and your land this day for Pharaoh. Look here, here is seed for you, and you shall sow the land. And it shall come to pass in the harvest that you shall give 1/5 to Pharaoh. 4/5 shall be your own, as seed for the field and for your food, for those of your households, and as food for your little ones. So they said, You have saved our lives. Let us find favor in the sight of my Lord, and we will be Pharaoh's servants. And Joseph made it a law over the land of Egypt to this day, that Pharaoh should have 1/5 except for the land of the priests only, which did not become Pharaoh's. Joseph's vow to Jacob. So Israel dwelt in the land of Egypt, in the country of Goshen, and they had possessions there, and grew and multiplied exceedingly. And Jacob lived in the land of Egypt 17 years. So the length of Jacob's life was 147 years. When the time drew near that Israel must die, he called Joseph his son and said to him, Now if I have found favor in your sight, please put your hand under my thigh and deal kindly and truly with me. Please do not bury me in Egypt, but let me lie with my fathers. You shall carry me out of Egypt and bury me in their burial place. And he said, I will do as you have said. Then he said, Swear to me. And he swore to him. So Israel bowed himself on the head of the bed. Chapter 48. Jacob blesses Joseph's sons. Nice. Now it came to pass, after these things, that Joseph was told, Indeed, your father is sick. And he took with him his 2 sons, Manasseh and Ephraim. And Jacob was told, Look, your son Joseph is coming to you. And Israel strengthened himself and sat up on the bed. Then Jacob said to Joseph, God Almighty appeared to me at Luz in the land of Canaan, and blessed me, and said to me, Behold, I will make you fruitful and multiply you, and I will make of you a multitude of people, and give this land to your descendants after you as an everlasting possession. And now your 2 sons, Ephraim and Manasseh, who were born to you in the land of Egypt, before I came to you in Egypt, are mine. As Reuben and Simeon they shall be mine. Your offspring whom you beget, after them shall be yours. They will be called by the name of their brothers in their inheritance. But as for me, when I came from Padan, Rachel died beside me in the land of Canaan on the way, when there was but a little distance to go to Ephrath. And I buried her there on the way to Ephrath, that is, Bethlehem. Ooh. Hey, look, it's me. It's a big me. It's the wrong kind of me. Fuji is a fun technology. Thanks, Leah. There we go. Excuse me. Then Israel saw Joseph's sons and said, Who are these? And Joseph said to his father, These are my sons, whom God has given me in this place. And he said, Please bring them to me, and I will bless them. Now the eyes of Israel were dim with age, so that he could not see. Then Joseph brought them near him, and he kissed them and embraced them. And Israel said to Joseph, I had not thought to see your face, but in fact God has also shown me your offspring. Actually, there's a better way to enunciate that. Israel said to Joseph, I had not thought to see your face, but in fact God has also shown me your offspring. So Joseph brought them from beside his knees, and he bowed down with his face to the earth. And Joseph took them both, Ephraim with his right hand toward Israel's left, and Manasseh with his left hand toward Israel's right, and brought them near him. Then Israel stretched out his right hand and laid it on Ephraim's head, who was the younger, and his left hand on Manasseh's head, guiding his hands knowingly, for Manasseh was the firstborn. And he blessed Joseph and said, God, before whom my fathers Abraham and Isaac walked, the God who has fed me all my life long to this day, the angel who has redeemed me from all evil, bless the lads. Let my name be named upon them, and the name of my fathers Abraham and Isaac, and let them grow into a multitude in the midst of the earth. Now when Joseph saw that his father laid his right hand on the head of Ephraim, it displeased him. So he took hold of his father's hand to remove it from Ephraim's head to Manasseh's head. And Joseph said to his father, Not so, my father, for this one is the firstborn. Put your right hand on his head. But his father refused and said, I know, my son, I know. He also shall become a people, and he also shall be great. But truly his younger brother shall be greater than he, and his descendants shall become a multitude of nations. You know, you would think that after living so long, they would learn to not say this type of inflammatory dialogue in front of the people that they are speaking of.
You think?
You would
But
think.
here we are.
Here we are. So he blessed them that day, saying, By you Israel will bless, saying, May God make you as Ephraim and as Manasseh. And thus he set Ephraim before Manasseh. I don't know if it's Ephraim or Ephraim, but I like the name either way. It's a very nice name.
Mm-hmm.
Then Israel said to Joseph, Behold, I am dying, but God will be with you and bring you back to the land of your fathers. Moreover, I have given to you one portion above your brothers, which I took from the hand of the Amorite with my sword and my bow. That is a title right there. All right, all you, brother.
I'm using New King James, so it'll be a little bit different, but it should be almost the exact same.
It's going to be the exact same because I was reading New King James.
Ah. Am I King James? No, I'm in New King. Okay. Well. Anyway. Jacob blesses his sons. Then Jacob called his sons and said, Gather yourselves together, that I may tell you what shall happen to you in days to come. Assemble and listen, O sons of Jacob. Listen to Israel, your father. Reuben, ye are my firstborn, my might and the firstfruits of my strength, preeminent in dignity and preeminent in power. Unstable as water, you shall not have preeminence. Because you went up to your father's bed, then you defiled it. He went up to my couch. Simeon and Levi are brothers. Weapons of violence are their swords. Let my soul come not into their counsel. O my glory, be not joined to their company. For in their anger they killed men, and in their willfulness they hamstring oxen. Cursed be their anger, for it is fierce, and their wrath, for it is cruel. I will divide them in Jacob, and scatter them in Israel. Judah, your brothers shall praise you. Your hand shall be on the neck of your enemies. Your father's sons shall bow down before you. Judah's is a lion's cub. From the prey, my son, you have gone up. He stooped down, he crouched as a lion, and as a lioness, who dares rouse him? The scepter shall not depart from Judah, nor the rule of staff from between his feet, until tribute comes to him. And to him shall be the obedience of the peoples, binding his foal to the vine, and his donkey's colt to the choice vine. He has washed his garments in wine, and his vesture in the blood of grapes. His eyes are darker than wine, and his teeth whiter than milk. Zebulun shall dwell at the shore of the sea. He shall become a haven for ships, and his border shall be at Sidon. Iskar, I don't really know. Is that Iskar or
Issachar.
Issachar is a strong donkey, crouching between the sheepfolds. He saw that a resting place was good, and that the land was pleasant. So he bowed his shoulder to bear, and became a servant at forced labor. Dan shall judge his people as one of the tribes of Israel. Dan shall be a serpent in the path, a viper in the path. A serpent in the way, a viper in the path, that bites the horse's heels, so that his rider falls backward. I wait for your salvation, O Lord. Riders shall beget shall raid Gad, but he shall raid at their heels. Asher's food shall be rich, and he shall yield royal delicacies. Neptal is a doe loose that bears beautiful fawn. Joseph is bow, a fruitful bow by a spring. His branches run over the wall. The archers bitterly attacked him, shot at him, and harassed him severely. Yet his bow remained unmoved. His arms were made agile by the hands of the mighty one of Jacob. From there is the shepherd, the stone of Israel. By the God of your father who will help you, by the Almighty who will bless you with the blessings of heaven above, blessings of the deep that crouches beneath, blessings of the breast and of the womb. The blessings of your father are mighty beyond the blessings of my parents. Up to the bounties of the everlasting hills, may they be on the head of Joseph and on the brow of him who was set apart from his brothers. Benjamin is a ravenous wolf, in the morning devouring the prey, and at the evening dividing the spoil. Jacob's death and burial. All these things are the 12 tribes of Israel. This is what their father said to them as he blessed them, blessing each with the blessing suitable to him. Then he commanded them and said to them, I am to be gathered to my people. Bury me with my fathers in the cave that is in the field of Ephron the Hittite, in the cave that is in the field of Machpelah, to the east of Mamre, in the land of Canaan, which Abraham bought with the field of Ephron the Hittite, to possess as a burying place. There they buried Abraham and Sarah his wife. There they buried Isaac and Rebekah his wife. And there I buried Leah. The field and the cave that is in it were bought from the Hittites. When Jacob finished commanding his sons, he drew up his feet into the bed and breathed his last, and was gathered to his people.
Mm.
That's a chapter one. Anything to add before I continue, David?
I like how specific this is. It's the very last words of really this is it before we kind of have like a time skip. Obviously, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and Joseph, and then with Joseph, there's a giant time skip to Exodus, 400 years, and so to have this beautiful farewell from one of the patriarchs is just, it's moving.
Chapter 50. Then Joseph fell on his father's face and wept over him and kissed him. And Joseph commanded his servants, the physicians, to embalm his father. So the physicians embalmed Israel. 40 days were required for it, for that is how many are required for embalming. And the Egyptians wept for him 70 days. And when the days of weeping for him were past, Joseph spoke to his household of Pharaoh, saying, If now I have found favor in your eyes, please speak in the ears of Pharaoh, saying, My father made me swear, saying, I am about to die, and my tomb that I hewed out for myself in the land of Canaan, there shall you bury me.
Pause.
I apologize, my father walked in.
Nope, you're good.
Seems we got a little too far there. Where did I... There we go. Now therefore, let me please go up and bury my father. Then I will return. And Pharaoh answered, Go up and bury your father, as he made you swear. So Joseph went up to bury his father. With him went all the servants of Pharaoh, the elders of his household, and the elders of the land of Egypt, as well as all the household of Joseph, his brothers, and his father's household. Only their children, their flocks, and their herds were left in the land of Goshen. And there went up with him both chariots and horsemen. It was a very great company. When they came to the threshing floor of Atad, which is beyond the Jordan, they lamented there with a very great and grievous lamentation. And he made a mourning for his father 7 days. When the inhabitants of the land, the Canaanites, saw the mourning on the threshing floor of Atad, they said, This is a grieving mourning by the Egyptians. Therefore the place was named Abel Mizraim. It is beyond the Jordan. Thus his sons did for him as he had commanded them. For his sons carried him to the land of Canaan, and buried him in the cave of the field of Machpelah, to the east of Mamre, which Abraham bought with the field from Ephron the Hittite, to possess as a burying place. After he had buried his father, Joseph returned to Egypt with his brothers, all who had gone with him to bury his father.
Hmm.
Mhm. God's good purposes. Amen. When Joseph's brothers saw that their father was dead, they said, "It may be that Joseph will hate us and pay us back for all the evil we did to him." So they sent a message to Joseph, saying, "Your father gave this command before he died. Say to Joseph, please forgive the transgression of your brothers and their sin, because they did evil to you. And now, please forgive the transgression of the servants of the God of your father." Joseph wept when they spoke to him. His brothers also came and fell down before him and said, "Behold, we are your servants." But Joseph said to them, "Do not fear, for I am in the place of God.
For am I?
As for you, for am I, my bad. For am I in the place of God? As for you, you meant evil against me, but God meant it for good, to bring it about that many people should be kept alive, as they are today. So do not fear. I will provide you and your little ones." Thus he comforted and spoke kindly to them. The death of Joseph. So Joseph remained in Egypt, he and his father's house. Joseph lived 110 years, and Joseph saw Ephraim's children in the third generation. The children also of... Ooh, that's a lot of people. the most perfect spot for that whistle, I must ask. The children also of Machir, the son of Manasseh, were counted as Joseph's own. And Joseph said to his brothers, "I am about to die, but God will visit you and bring you up out of this land, to the land that he swore to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob." Then Jacob made the sons of Israel swear, saying, "God will surely visit you, and you shall carry my bones from here." So Joseph died, being 110 years old. They embalmed him, and he was put in a coffin in Egypt.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy big.
Ooh,
Hey, redeemed, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your daily ration. Enjoy your meat and bread, soldier.
perfect timing.
Wow. Yeah. And that is the book of Exodus.
Genesis.
You're right. I was looking at Exodus. That's the book of Genesis, everyone. Tomorrow we begin the book of Exodus. How about that?
Tomatoes, sausages,
We read
nice
a
crispy big.
whole book of the Bible together on stream. Fanta, welcome in. Enjoy your meat and bread.
Fanta?
Yeah.
Hello, Fanta. It's been a minute. Hello.
Oh my word, that was so good. Man, it's been a while since I've read all of Genesis.
That's the first time I've been through the entire book.
Hmm.
I must say, it is a lot more than I thought it was.
Yeah. Thanks, Leah.
What'd she do?
I'm
Let me
not
guess.
bald. Yes. All right. Speaking of which, everyone, we have to spin a wheel.
Ooh.
All right. So now that the Bible reading is over, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to begin our No Man's Sky playthrough here. So
Fun.
I'll spin the wheel, and then I'll start the 30-minute timer, and then once that's over, we'll spin the wheel again, and that'll be a full 30 minutes on a particular accent. I'm praying I don't have to do Gingy for an entire hour, but we'll see what the Lord determines.
It just
Yeah.
lands on Gingy twice.
I hope not.
That. Lord
Alright.
help David's soul.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right, before the ad, I'm going to go ahead and spin this. Let's see what we get. Oh! Oh, it landed on the Greek. Ah.
Oh.
I have to do this for an entire half an hour. That is going
Alright, well, yeah.
to this actually is not going to be that bad because I do this all the time for my D&D sessions. So this one I can speak in for an extended period of time and not get annoyed with it. So, but
Okay,
we do have an ad coming up, so we're going to take a quick break. Brendan, thank you so much for joining us today and reading a part of the word. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
All right,
The Bible's
everyone.
quite nice.
It is. All right, everyone. I will see you all in about 5 minutes. We'll BRB.
That is where I leave the call.
Blessed is the man who walks not in the dark. Don't sit with the wicked. Don't stand where they bark. But delights in the word both day and night. Like a tree by the river, he stands upright. He's like a tree, roots digging deep. In season he bears what the faithful reap. Leaves don't wither, winds don't shake. The Lord knows the road the righteous take. But the wicked hold their dust in the air. Like chaff in the wind, they vanish somewhere. They won't stand in judgment when truth appears. They chose their path, but not their fear.
All right, I'm back. The ads are still going. But I figured we could have a little bit of a conversation with all of the subbed individuals. Also, hey Siri, set a 10-minute timer.
10 minutes starting now.
Wait, no. No. Stop the 10-minute timer.
It's canceled.
Set
10 minutes starting now.
No, stop it. Stop that. Siri, set a 30-minute timer.
30 minutes starting now.
There we go. I did that basically off reflex. The whole 10 minutes thing. So we're going to be talking like this for a good long while. This is going to be very interesting to try and stay in this for the entire time. Siri wanted to rebel for a second. She always wants to rebel. Siri and I do not get along at all. She is a pain in the rear. But that is just the nature of how technology works. So. Okay then. We're going to be playing a normal game. Let me turn off the music. We're going to mute that. And now, a normal game of No Man's Sky begins. Woo! I'm so excited! Look at it! I love this game. Uh-oh. Hang on. There we go. Perfect. I'm very excited. I have ideas to do like community streams where we have a bunch of people come in and we all play it at the same time. But for the most part, I'm going to be playing this game solo. And we'll specify sometimes that some of you can join me. It'll be a good time. Because that is actually a very cool feature of this game, is you could just join someone whenever. Begin initialization. Yes. Ooh. I love this game so much. And we start on a... We get to start on a frozen planet too. Oh, I'm so excited. This is such a good spawn. Yes. I'm going to have to remember how to play this game. It has been too long. This game is so gorgeous.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice, crispy bake.
There's Grave. Hello. Hi? Yes. Thanks, Grave. Hang on 1 second. Are we set? We are not set to the right thing. Let me go ahead and do this. So, hey, Grave. The accent landed on Greek, so I'll be talking like this for the next 30 minutes. I hope you're prepared for that. Oh, look at him. He's an astronaut. Alright, right. I need to find, no visor. External temperature very low. Okay, we need to find dust. Meaning we have to destroy a rock of some kind. Perfect. We got a few that we can break here. Alright, I guess this works. Cool. So now we can take that. No, I need more. 75, and then I can make the ion cell that is used to recharge the defensive systems. I definitely need to turn down the the controls here. Alright, thanks a lot, Grave. I'll just sit here looking at the settings for 30 seconds. You're a little too slow. But that is what you get. Can you imagine if he'd killed me immediately at the very beginning of the playthrough? I would have unmodded him so fast. That is very true. He is old. That is why he is slow. The sensitivity of this definitely needs to be turned down, though. Okay, that's 30 seconds. Controls, let's see. We're going to put that all the way down to 15. Alright, let's see. Is that better? Oh, that's much. Look at that. Oh, that's so much better. Very nice. Grab ourselves some oxygen. Thankfully, this planet is not super cold. Hydrating, thank you, sir. Ah. Oh, hey. Don't freak out on me like that, game. All right, then. We'll go ahead and repair the damage to the scanner. Perfect. Okay, and this I need sodium nitrate or an ion battery. This guy. And I need cobalt for that. But now I can scan. And we definitely have... Oh, perfect. I'm going to need this. The dihydrogen crystals are going to help me get off this planet. So that's going to be very important. Oh, I'm so excited. And the best part about this is I can come right up over here and grab some of this sodium nitrate. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Grab some of these. Nice. And then I can recharge this. Awesome. Ooh. Thank you for the lurk, Grave. I've already said that. Spaghetti, yes. Fun thing, there is a race of constructed people. You can get a multi-tool that's a flipping staff. Yes. I can't remember exactly what they are called. but they are separate from the Korvax. And I did have a staff on my main playthrough as well. It was okay. The experimental... Ooh, perfect. Give me something good. I will take that. Dihydrogen. Okay, that is not bad. Okay, so we have a signal source that we should go explore. So we'll follow a bit of the main storyline at the beginning. And then from there, we'll go ahead and actually kind of do the things that I want to do. I have a bunch of little ideas and little objectives I'd like to complete. But first, let's go ahead and focus on getting off this rock. So I'll be slowly accumulating resources as we go along, because they're going to be necessary. Do we have anything? What is that? And I don't have the analysis visor yet. And we've got some more dihydrogen. What is this thing? Okay, just seems to be a plant. That's fine. Notice how in the top right-hand corner we can see the overheating of the multi-tool, and we have to be careful not to overdo it. It also has a charge. I'm going to have to recharge it here soon. And that is done using ferrite dust, I do believe. No, it's done using carbon. Okay, I got that wrong. But I was picking up enough to be able to recharge it to 80%, so that's going to be good for us. Yes, you got shouted out, Care. We had to. We were explaining the Bald David emote to the entire chat. And yes, I'm stuck on this accent for the next, how long? How much longer do we have on this thing? 20 minutes. Great. That's absolutely fantastic. Okay, let's go ahead and head over to the mysterious signal, and we can continue the primary introductory mission. Grab a bit of extra carbon from these giant trees, because we're definitely going to need it. Man, even at 15%, the turning sensitivity is still pretty high. I do like that. Yes, thank you, Care, for the emote. Even though I am not bald, apparently everyone wants to believe that I am, and so we have that. Congratulations, everyone! You have successfully achieved probably the funniest milestone for this September subathon. But we do have the rest, the entire rest of the month, in order to hit the other milestones. We're already, I can't believe, we are already 10% of the way to me becoming a full-on VTuber. That's actually crazy. Look, it's my ship. Hello. Are you friendly? I hope so. Oh, can I grab this? Oh, good old No Man's Sky. Let's see, can I reach it from here? I cannot. That is sad, but okay. I have to go, I'm technically streaming right now. Oh, thank you for stopping in to say hello, even though I'm you're streaming as well. Enjoy, have a good time. I hope you have a great stream. Alright, here we go. Scenario iteration number 231187661T deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepare. We're going to go ahead and broadcast. Why slow mode? Because we never turned it off. You can turn it back on. You can turn it off. We turned it on because we were streaming with other people. Brendan, if you could take care of that, I'd appreciate it. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Nice. Investigate the crashed ship. I shall do that after I grab everything over here that I want to grab. Give me nanites. Yes! I shall take the nanites. Thank you. Anything good in here? More carbon. I'll take it. The rusted metal is going to be very useful because I can turn it into ferrite. Yes, yes, I get it. Alright then. The radiant pillar. Thank you, Grave. Alright, iteration number that. Online. Atlas connection intermittent. Intermittent, I know. Launch thrusters offline. Pulse engine offline. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got here, no sense of it before. But this ship at least seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I am not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline out to the stars. Let's read the log and see what it says. Log number 4925A, unavailable, substituting data. Interesting. Exosuit. Connected. Suggestion. Pilot should perform maintenance. Select desired repair path. We're going to repair ship systems. Self-guided repair protocols initiated. Alright, so we have to we need to repair the components of the ship that allow us to not only leave orbit, but also to allow us to traverse much quicker than if we did not have it. The pulse engine is effectively an engine booster. It allows us to go from planet to planet much faster than if we're just using a regular engine. So this, and there are two other systems that we also have to repair. Also, you can look around the cockpit and take a peek at what's going on, because this game does work in VR as well. It's a pretty cool feature. I do like it. And I cannot wait to figure out how to get into the back of the ship as well. Alright, so let's take a look at the ship. We've got two things that we have to repair. That's actually not bad. Professor Cynical! Thank you for the follow and welcome to the order. I appreciate the follow. We're playing No Man's Sky. And brand new save with the new update that was released. I believe it was released last week or a week before. I don't know. But welcome in. It's a pleasure to see a new face. My name is Heart Like David, but you can call me David. I am a Christian first and a streamer second. I don't actually speak this way. I'm currently in an accent of my own unfortunate demise. One of the fun things we do about this channel is fun accents. So we're doing the September goals, and I every 20 subs have to spin the accent wheel, and I'll show you what that looks like here in just a second. It is this wonderful thing, not the Bible, but the Bible is also a wonderful thing. We've got this guy. So we have all of these lists of different accents that I can do. We've got Gingy, Jersey, Country, Greek, which is what we're currently stuck on, as you can see. All of these, I spin the wheel and it lands on one, and I do that for 30 minutes. And because we have reached 50 subscribers, I have to do it twice because I forgot to do it last week. But welcome in. It's a pleasure to have a new face. I hope you enjoy your stay. And out of curiosity, how did you find my channel? I'd love to know. This is how I actually speak, by the way. I just give you a quick look into what my actual accent is. So we'll go ahead and pop back into the game, and I'll slip back into the accent. because it's fun. Okay, right. Back to this. So we have both the pulse engine that needs to be repaired and the launch thrusters. So I need pure ferrite, which can be made by processing regular ferrite. So this game has resource processing to take basic resources like ferrite and oxygen and carbon and transform them into secondary and tertiary resources as well. So ferrite can be processed into pure ferrite, and pure ferrite can be processed into magnetized ferrite. Ferrite is basically iron. It's inorganic material. We've also got this dihydrogen jelly. As you can see, that is an item that is suspiciously familiar to this guy, dihydrogen. So this is a basic component, and it can be further processed into dihydrogen jelly, just like that. And so we need one of those to upgrade the launch thrusters. So we're going to wait until I have enough pure ferrite to do that as well. So let's go ahead and pop back out of the ship. The other thing that we can make is this portable refiner. So this is how we can upgrade basic components into their secondaries. So first we need a piece of metal plating. So we'll go ahead and take the ferrite. One metal plating requires 50 ferrite dust. That is a question that people have been trying to answer for a long time, but the truth of the matter is we simply won't know until we end up dying and seeing what happens for ourselves. I know that I hold to the promise of the new covenant due to the death and resurrection of Jesus Christ, and that his blood is going to cover my sins and the sins of all of those who accept him by faith. That was the purpose of him going to the cross, so that we might enjoy the community and the reunion with the Father, which was our original purpose on earth. So as far as going straight to the gates, I mean, there have been individual accounts of it happening, where people have died and they've seen heaven, and then they were resuscitated and came back. So I tend to believe that we'll be in some place in heaven once we die, here and now, because if you go back and you actually you read a bit of the Gospels, when Jesus died, the veil being torn was symbolism of that barrier being removed, and the spirits in the graves actually rose up, and that was the indicator that after the propitiation had been completed, that God called all of those who had been waiting back to him. So that is what I believe. It is not a salvific issue whether or not there is a wait or not, so I'd be very careful to engage without understanding that it is not something that determines whether you will go to heaven or not. That is my only warning about that line of conversation. But again, I believe we die, we get reunited with the Father, and then at some point in the future there will be a new heaven and a new earth. Alright, so portable refiner. We have to fuel it, so we'll go ahead and put in some carbon so that it is at 100%. And now we have the opportunity here to take some of these items and refine them. So we'll take the rusted metal and we shall turn it into ferrite dust, and the ferrite dust will be further processed once it's done into pure ferrite. So this will take about 1 minute and 15 seconds. So while that is doing its thing, we can do a little bit of exploring. I definitely want to get this sodium nitrate, because it's going to be important for recharging my hazard defense. This guy, hazard protection. So think of heaven not as a place that you go, but a state of being where you are reconnected with the Father. It's explained as a place, and it is a place to an extent, but it's very hard to explain in this accent. because I feel like you can't take me seriously. I can't take me seriously. It's very hard to have, I mean, oh, geez, imagine if I was doing this in a Trump accent. Trying to have a theological discussion while sounding like Donald Trump would be an absolute travesty. Be very entertaining, I do believe. You'll just have to hope that the next accent it lands on is that. What else do we have? Anything? Alright, so we got some more. Ooh. We've got some carbon down there. Got to be careful. Don't want this game does indeed. Yep, see? Okay, so this game does have fall damage. So be very careful about that. So these are condensed carbon crystals. If you notice, whenever I destroy a tree or other organic material, I get carbon. And so, as we were talking about with the processing of raw material into further refined material, condensed carbon is the processed version of carbon. Oh yes, can't forget you. Ooh, ooh. Are you? Yes! Yes! Okay. Yes! The salvage data is very important for buying upgrade materials for the base. So I need to find a bunch of them, and a lot of all of them are going to be buried under the ground. Sometimes they're high enough, they're close enough to the surface that I can just grab it. That is a hazardous plant. We don't want to get too close to it, so I can destroy it and get some oxygen. Oh, a knowledge stone. Wisdom. Oh, we are in a Korvax system. Ah, perfect. I'm excited for that. Norogo, Norogo, Norogo. Nuti, Nuti, Nuti. This stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. Gotta eat, but before I go, 1 point. We know hell is a real place, like a fire. We know Hades is a real place, center of the earth. Why wouldn't heaven also be a real place? Like I said, it's difficult to explain. It's not that heaven is not a real place. It's that the perception that modern Christians have of going to heaven is not the objective. It's part of the reward, but not the primary reason that we should be living a life that is righteous and emulating Christ. The goal is to live as Christ in order to glorify Him and to love Him and to do things that are pleasing in His sight because we love Him, and so that He looks upon us and says, well done. Getting to go to heaven is part of the reward itself, but it is not the objective, because otherwise that would be a selfish objective. If the only approach is I want to be good so that I can go to heaven, then you're not really doing what the Bible wants you to do. You're not really living the way that God wants you to live. God wants us to live righteously so that we can enjoy community and communion and relationship with Him. And the place that we will do that after we die is heaven. So that is what I mean. All right, so hello, Brian and Sarge. Welcome in. We are playing some No Man's Sky. So this knowledge stone says, a robotic life form turns toward me. Light steams from their metal shell, forming a glowing fog that surrounds us both. They gesture towards me. We accept the knowledge. The name Korvax floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Thank you, Dom, for the hydrate. I'm going to need it after talking like this for so long. So, these knowledge stones provide words in the different alien accents, and I can show you what they look like. So if we go to the catalog, excuse me, not log, but if we go to the catalog, you should see collected knowledge. Language. So we have different races in the galaxy: the Gek, Viking, Korvax, Atlas, and we can learn different words from these races that help us communicate with them better. So that is one thing that you can collect. Thank you, sirs. I appreciate it. Yeah, you all are going to have too much fun with that emote, so I'm very happy we were able to get to it quickly. Okay, now the portable... perfect. The refiner has finished refining the scrap into ferrite dust. So we can go ahead and put that here and see how that is going to allow us to process this further into pure ferrite. Add gel. Enjoy. All right, let's go ahead and begin. I'm going to stop the process early because... I did not get it right. Okay, so we needed 50 ferrite, pure ferrite, in order to repair this item. So we'll do that in just a second, because we also need to create the hermetic seal and the metal plating. So let's look in the inventory. If you left click, you can show all of the items that you can craft. These are all the recipes that I currently have access to. So one of the things that I need is the hermetic seal. Patch metal plating onto the pulse engine. So we've created the metal plate, so let's go ahead and drag it up there, and we can complete the metal engine part. So that should complete that mission. All right. We're going to go ahead and also recharge the hazard protection, because I've got plenty of it now. Up to 100%. Nice. Next, we go to the log. We can see investigate and repair starship damage. The next thing that we need to make is the hermetic seal. Unfortunately, repair a subcomponent. Find detailed repair instructions in your mission log, including information about where to find the required items. Repair kit unavailable. Okay, so game, I need you to direct me to where I need to go. So we get back into the ship. Alright, and that is the end of the Greek accent, everybody. Is this your first time on NMS? No, it is not. But it has been a while since I've played the intro. There we go. So jump back. I wish they had an indicator to get back into the ship, but when in doubt, get in your ship. Being in the starship is typically where you'll get a lot of direction, so keep that in mind. Unable to synthesize required components. Pulse engine requires hermetic seal. Request assistance. Beautiful. Recommendation. Iteration comparison reveals hermetic seal nearby. Salvage planetary chart from distress beacon cache. Perfect. Alright, gather materials. So we need the hermetic seal next. So we'll pop out and we'll grab it. Welcome back from Agiel, everybody. So we're in the process of getting the secondary component to repair the pulse engine, which is the hermetic seal. So we're grabbing information on where we can find the recipe or the blueprint for it. So we've just been given a planetary chart. In this game, there are a bunch of different resources like this item that will show you points of interest on planets. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to plot our route. Yeah, this planet looks like it's been pelted with asteroids. Perfect. That is our heading. And it's not that far away either. Brian, I love this game so much. I have so many hours in this game, it's not even funny. And with the introduction of the newest update, Voyages, where you can customize and walk around your own ship. I'm so hyped for this.
Marriage is what brings us together today.
Marriage. Thank you, Grave. All right. I'm also going to work on getting some backpack upgrades, some stamina upgrades, some jetpack upgrades. The first thing that I typically do is I upgrade the technology slots on my backpack so that my mobility is increased. And then I can go about upgrading my multi-tool. I really do. If you couldn't tell, I love this game. Oh. That's a problem. Oh boy. Okay. I need to find a cave or something. This is gonna be real bad if I can't get out of this. Give me stuff. Ion battery. Okay, that's incredibly helpful. Because I can use that to recharge my hazard protection. Okay, so planets can have storms, and as you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, it's rapidly depleting my hazard protection. It's effectively severe conditions. So resources deplete faster, and I can't see anything. It's awesome. Oh, that's so much sodium. I found a rich sodium deposit. Thank you, Jesus. Hey, Alora! Welcome in! Good to see ya! Oh, I've been playing this more recently. Oh, man. I bought this game when it came out in 2016. It's so good. Thank you for the shout-out! I appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream today? Okay, good. We got a building up ahead that we can go into and take cover. Let me in. It's over here. Oh, okay. Oh. Good. Woo! So we'll wait for the storm to pass, and then we can continue the mission there. It was good. TY, you're very welcome. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm new to Twitch. What's the difference between bits and subs? So bits are effectively like, what do you call it? Tips that you can give. They are one-time donations utilizing Twitch's currency, I guess is what you could call it. So, and you can use bits for different things. Subscriptions, however, when you subscribe to a creator's channel, one, it removes ads, and two, you can set it up to be recurring monthly. So it's like any other subscription service that you purchase, whether that's Netflix or Crunchyroll or whatever it is, Disney Plus, etc. So removes the ads, and you accumulate channel points faster as well. So you can engage with the streamer more often. And you get cool emotes. You cannot forget the cool emotes. Alright, we'll chuck that into the inventory. Thank you for shouting Dom out. And please shout Faye out as well. They are two awesome Christian streamers in their own right as well. Entry follows. No one making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator might be of some use. Visor damaged. Can't find ship. Rip, brother. Bits come in various portions on money and subscriptions, ad-free viewing and emotes, etc. Gifted subs help new members stop by and can help streamers grow their audience. Thank you, Bliss. All amazing forms to support your streamer. Exactly. So, what Alora said. The log finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have the hermetic seal. I need to repair my ship. Whoever it was that led me here. Thanks, Brian. Whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now. Beautiful. So I actually got the seal. I didn't get the, oh boy. Analysis visor. Oh, thank you. I was wondering about that. I'm looking around at the top like, where's my compass? So we can go ahead and in the multi-tool, we can now install the analysis visor. I need carbon nanotubes, which I can make using carbon. Boom. Analysis visor installed. Beautiful. And so now if you look at the top of the screen, I have a compass. Ooh. There's a knowledge stone over there. I'm gonna go yoink that. The message was bald. Thanks. The other thing that you can do with the analysis visor is scan things. Hello, little guy. I got 1,000 units for scanning this little critter. And I can... there are a bunch of different creatures on the planet as well. And I can scan plants and other things on this planet. Like this giant tree here. And it gives money. Also, as you can see, when we open up the analysis visor, you have learned the Korvax word for traveler. Nice. Oh, people, hello! They're NPCs, but still. So as you can see, the landscape is kind of bare right now, but when I use the analysis visor, look at all of these resources that pop up. There's berry technology over there. We've got heptaploid wheat over there. That's a cooking ingredient. We've got a deposit of magnetized ferrite. There's a jettison pod. We've got a subterranean relic. There's a lot more information that shows up when you're looking through the analysis visor now. And it will mark different points of interest that you can travel to and obtain the resources there. So there's a cargo drop. I can tag that. And now I have it marked so I can head towards it. And so here is a cargo drop. Very nice. Which should give me, yes, more rusted metal. That's going to be nice. And what I get from that? More carbon. I'll take it. I can't open these containers because I don't have the Atlas Pass yet. The other thing is that looking at the compass, we've got west, south, east, and north, and there's my ship. So we can head back there and apply the hermetic seal component to be able to repair the pulse engine. Oh, every single update that has been released in the past 9 years is free of charge. There are no microtransactions in this game. None. You buy the game, you get the game. Period. It's one of the reasons why I love No Man's Sky so much. So, in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the hazard protection that we discussed during the storm, but we've also got life support. This guy. And this also needs to be recharged, and it's recharged using these items, either dioxide, a life support gel, or, which I've been collecting, oxygen. So now we're back up to 100% life support power. If it gets down to 0, I'm pretty sure you can figure out what happens. Look at this game. What a difference. Is it on sale right now because of the Voyager update? That'd be pretty cool if it was. This game is so pretty. And this is just an ice world. This isn't even scratching the surface of some of the things that we can explore, y'all. Oh my gosh. $60 on Steam. Yeah, that's about right. It's definitely worth $60. I will say that much. But wait for it to go on sale and you'll effectively be stealing. Boom. All right, back in the ship. Let's go ahead and repair the pulse engine. Boom. Oh my gosh. It's $19? All right, and then the last ship technology that needs to be repaired are the launch thrusters. Easy. We've already got everything we need for the launch thrusters because I like to be prepared. Pure ferrite, and the dihydrogen jelly that we made from the dihydrogen. There we go. Let's go. All right, launch thrusters have 50% charge. So each of these items, as you can see, they need to be charged. Pulse engine is charged with tritium or pyrite, and the charge equipment for the launch thrusters, we charge the launch thrusters with Starship launch fuel, which right here. So dihydrogen and metal plating, that's actually fairly simple. So we'll go ahead and get one queued up for later because I know I'm gonna need that. Just like that. That's what bits are for. Beautiful. Wow, thank you so much for the bits, servant. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. The soundbite is the Lego sound when you pick up the little Lego bits. I thought it was a perfect little soundbite for that. But seriously, thank you so much for supporting me. I very much appreciate that. All right. Starship repaired. All systems functional. Seek answers among the stars. Use W to take off. Here we go. Oh, I love this game so much. We're leaving the planet's surface. Oh. The Ansuya 3 system. Okay. Wow, this game is gorgeous. Test flight controls and thrust. So if you look in the bottom left-hand corner there, we've got all of our readings. We are currently going 366 units per second. Our current thrust, because I'm pressing down W, is 4 bars. If I lean off of it, you can actually see the thruster goes back. So if we want to go really fast, we can press shift. And so now we are in sub-pulse flight. And if we want to move even faster than this, also now I'm moving the ship around. You can see the stick. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Is that a moon or is that another planet? It's going to be a lot of fun to play with a with an actual flight control stick and thruster. What's that planet? Oh, Dusty Planet. Nice. Hey, Space Rose, welcome in. All right. So, we have a few levels of speed. This is just cruising speed. This is me pressing W.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bacon.
Thank you for claiming your daily ration. Enjoy your meat and bread, soldier. And this is pressing shift. And finally, pulse engine activated. And that is how you traverse the systems.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bacon.
Sarge, thank you for redeeming your daily ration. Enjoy your meat and bread. Oh! We have an incoming communication. Incoming transmission. Source number 4925B. Please identify yourself. I'm David. Hi. You are not alone. Follow the broadcast ends as strangely as it began. The final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates.
Navigational data received.
Oh, hello. There's another planet. What does this guy got? Oh, it's a paradise planet. Oh, that's so cool. It's a large system, actually. Frost crystal, copper dioxide, nice. And then we've got these two planets over here. A windswept planet with ancient bones. Okay, okay. The nice thing about that planet is that it's got silver on it, which would be a pretty good source of early game money. But let's go ahead and follow the signal source. Also, I'll do the second accent here in a little bit. I want some time to kind of explain the game to people, as well as, you know, speak regular, as they say. Let's just go ahead and land right here. Wow! Hey, Corelliphus! Hello! Good to see ya! I think in D&D they call it common. True. Ah! Hello, Sentinel. So when am I going to play Final Fantasy? That is an excellent question. I did download it, but I want to play it on stream with y'all so that you get my genuine first impression with playing the game with all of you. Because I played it a long time ago, and I remember absolutely nothing from the game. So, oh, there's our objective right there. Ooh, it's nighttime. Speaking of one of us, Coral, are you in my Discord? I was looking for you, but I don't think you were there. Yoink! Alright. Got some basic stuff. I'll take it. What do we got here? I guess not as well. It's totally fine. I just wasn't sure I was going crazy or not. I want it! I want it, but I don't have a terrain manipulator. Ugh. Ugh. The sparking wires of the machine generates a signal, tapping out its broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Is it in your little bio thing on Twitch? It is! There's also a command for it. If you type !Discord, you all can join it. Hey, Laura, it'd be a pleasure to have you there as well. And I think, Servant, you joined the other day, so we're good there. Alright, let's decipher the signal. Boom! Let's go. I hope that link works. It may not. It's a new week. I might have to update it. Decoding 16, 16, 16. Entry number 4925C. No fuel in. Failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice but to underground. Deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains plans for a base computer and a terrain manipulator! Yes! Okay, good. Good. Okay, so I need to update the Twitch one then. Thank you. I need to get better about doing that every Monday when I'm doing my weekly planning for streaming. With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever is leaving these messages. Let's extract the plans. Chromatic metal. Ugh, I gotta go find copper now. But the terrain manipulator, yes, that is what I want. That's a big deal. As the server owner, you should be able to create a permanent link. I have, and it continues to break and then reset like every week or so. So I don't know what Discord's problem is. I've set the link to be permanent, and they continue to refresh it, and it's driving me insane. But if it just becomes a weekly task I have to do, that's totally fine. I don't like it, but I'll deal with it, I guess. Alright, let's get this terrain manipulator installed. So we need some dihydrogen jelly, and we need 2 nanotubes. So let's go ahead and make those real quick. I believe, yes, I've got enough for 1 dihydrogen jelly, and I should be able to make 1, 2. Beautiful. Oh, thank you. I'll add you in a second as well. Terrain manipulator. Built! We don't care. Go follow her. Alright, next. So, in order to build the base computer, also, this is what the terrain manipulator does. Hello? Hi! Alright, so, next we need to find a copper deposit that's fairly close. Those are all too far away. That one's 395. That one is 500. That's our closest copper deposit, so let's go to this one over here. Far enough. Be that. Boom. Nice. Now I can play with y'all on Final Fantasy. I have to figure out a stream time for that, though, because I'll probably not end up playing it a whole lot off stream. I am half asleep, but I'll still harass people with love, as you should. Alright, ooh, watch out for that. I'm picking up all the sodium I can find for now. Eventually I get to the point where I'm generating enough credits, or units, that I can just buy basic resources from ship traders, but we haven't gotten to that point yet. There is a lot of hazardous plants on this rock. It's kind of aggravating me. Mornings? I don't think I can play in the mornings. Whoa! Gotta make that smaller. Alright. So this is a copper deposit, and you'll find some of these scattered across planets. So if we look at this particular planet on the right-hand side, you'll see available resources are frost, crystal, copper, dioxide, and magnetized ferrite. And so looking around with the scanner, we can see the different resources and where they're located on the planet. And then depending on which one we want to go to, we can just mark it and head that direction. Ah, we got ads soon. That's unfortunate. Oh. Yeah, I will definitely let you know. I want to play with all of y'all in one go, so there is that. That cop? Oh, that's way too far away. That's the oxide. Too far. Yeah, I guess we'll go to that one. It's close-ish. Why are you breaking terrain? Stop it. Alright. Group No Man's Sky will definitely be a thing. It's going to be more like a community game night type of deal. Because it's a survival crafting game, which means there is some grinding that's done for resources. But I like resource collection grinds. They're fun and relaxing sometimes. I can reach out to armor and fire. Oh, fire already knows. Fire and Samson both know. Gonna yoink more of that rusted metal. Oh, nice. Life support gel. Add jail. Yeah, I know the ads are long. Oh. There's copper right here. Why didn't that show up on the visor? Alright, I only need one more copper deposit, so we'll grab this one. This is a big deposit, too. I haven't tested it yet, but I think you get more resources from a deposit with the smaller terrain manipulator. Like, you can change the size to be really tiny, or you can change it to be big, like that. I like the middle one. I get more resources this way, I believe. Can't really prove it. Appy time for the shark, though. Alrighty. You go app, then. Everyone is playing No Man's Sky right now. Yeah, because they released an amazing update that allows you to customize your ships, which is what we've been wanting since the game released in 2016. And not only did they introduce... Oh, hello. Gotta make sure that my hazard protection is charged. Not only did they release ship customization, but you can go into the interior of your ship now, and it functions similarly to like the Millennium Falcon. It's so cool. Oh yeah. So I'm just doing the tutorial right now for this new playthrough. I'm so excited to get to the point where I can start customizing my ship. I like fighters in this game because they deal more damage. Their base damage stats are higher. And then they scale better with the different technology upgrades. Yeah, it's a brand new update. I'm pretty sure it came out last week. Alright, so we have to process the copper into the chromatic metal. And we'll do that by using this guy. I'm just trying to get back to my ship before I place this down. Beautiful. Boop. And now, charge it up. And we put the copper in. Nice. I'm going to keep some of that copper. I don't want all of it to be changed into chromatic metal. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. So we grabbed the copper, and we are currently refining it into chromatic metal. I think 100 chromatic metal is a decent place to start, because it only takes 30 for a base computer. I just don't like this planet. So I think I'm going to move over to the Paradise planet. There we go. So we'll take that, and pick you up. The base computer claims a site for construction. Find a suitable area and deploy the base computer. Alright. So there is a Paradise planet somewhere else in the system, so let's go to that. I don't want to be on the icy planet. If I need to leave and come over to this planet for the main story, that's totally fine, but is that it? Nope, that's the windswept planet. That's the dusty planet, and so... And that's the planet with the rings. Oh, I didn't actually scan that planet. What is that? A life-incompatible planet. It's got rusted metal deposits and copper and magnetized ferrite. Man, if that had gold, this would have been the perfect system. Got a wild story? Do share. There it is, our paradise planet. So we'll go ahead and pulse engine over to this guy. This building on a paradise planet is going to be a lot better than, you know, not. Alright, let's see. Where do we want to go? Let's go over here. Let's head right to that coast. That nice little inlet there with the island across from it. Looks pretty cool. Ooh! Look at this thing. I'm sorry. Are those bubbles? Oh my gosh, it's a bubbly planet. Never change, No Man's Sky. Your animal generation is absolutely wonderful. Ooh, that's a predator. Hello. I zoned out, y'all. Started a new job today. Hey, congratulations, though, Carl. That's awesome. Bubbles, I want to go there. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. My bubbles. That is a huge W. Ooh, an Atlas beacon. Or an ancient plaque. I'm going to go see that guy in a second. I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. Just because of how little of the language that I know at the moment. Want to live on this planet? It's a gorgeous planet, isn't it? Oh, look at this spot. Look at that. So I downloaded Bumble back in the spring to meet people, and this one guy pretty much told me my testimony wasn't real and that I was wrong for how I follow Jesus. Texted me yesterday and asked if I changed my mind. Well, that's weird. You have the planet that looks like the Nordic fjords. That'd be a fun one. That's weird. I'm curious to know what his quote-unquote way of following Jesus is. Because it's very clear what the right way to follow Jesus is. By adhering to his commandments, like he said. The Gediadu colony. Okay, okay, okay. I don't hate it. I like the view of the water. It's really nice. He was super pretentious. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He might be a works-based follower. Generally, you tend to get people like that. Highly critiquing other people's quote-unquote walks. Now, granted, there is a right and there is a right way and there is a wrong way to follow Christ, right? The biggest wrong way in the Protestant denomination is the prosperity gospel. But we won't know what the right way is unless we read the gospel and the word in its entirety, right? And understand the context and the themes that are being presented to us and adhering to the words of Christ in the ways that he told us to. So, I gently told him that I wasn't interested. Yeah, probably a good idea. I need to download this game now. This bubble planet has convinced me. Yes, Dom, let's go! Searching cartographic archives. On a universal archive search reveals no prior claims on the site. Sonar test confirms site is suitable for construction. Claim site. Yes! Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, this planet's really cool. I like the orange grass. And the bubbles are just hilarious. Let's go! Alright, so we're going to grab the archives from this base, accessing log. Check my posture. I was actually doing okay. I was starting to slide a little bit down, but I need a new chair, honestly. I want a nice, like, rocking chair to put at my desk. I don't like gaming chairs. Oh, I genuinely hope that means you need to stretch. I do have a stretch redeem. Storm sweeping across, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans well. Need to. Back soon. We're gonna extract the plans. There we go. My posture is absolutely atrocious. Sometimes I'm straight up. Oh, thank you, Dom. I'm old, servant. I like old things like rocking chairs. No shrimps in chat. Everyone sit up straight. So, I don't typically shrimp. I normally lean back in my chair. The problem is if I lean back too far, I start to, like, slide forward. And instead of starting to, like, shrimp and hunch over, I end up I end up looking like a giant sea. I don't shrimp either, thankfully. I'm legit the same as David. I lay back in my chair. I shrimp hardcore. Most people do. Ah, yes. The No Man's Sky base that I remember them releasing this update and going, wow, nothing with my old base works anymore. That's wonderful, but at least this base building stuff is pretty cool. Alright, so we got a timber floor. We'll put that right there. Beautiful. How much do I have? 1, 2, 3. Nice. Alright, perfect timing to put down a bunch of walls. We'll put a door. Oh, I don't have enough pure ferrite. Dang it! That's fine. What we'll do is we'll add a roof here, 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 and finally there. Nice. Hey, Sunshine, welcome in. Good to see ya. I have played this before. This is my second most played Steam game, actually. But I started a new save because I wanted to stream a brand new playthrough and experience the Voyager update with my community. So, whoop whoop. I spend all day telling my patients to sit up straight while sitting up straight. I deserve a little shrimp now and again. Hey, you know what? Understandable. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and put the portable refiner right there. We'll get another one probably here in a little bit. But for now, that is its permanent-ish location. So one thing I want to do is find... There we go. So we're going to turn all that into pure ferrite. And I need one more metal plating, which I just put all of my ferrite in there. Hold on. Ah! Alright. I saved just enough for this. Metal plating. And now we can put down a second refiner. I got StarCraft as my second most played game. Yeah, I never picked up StarCraft. I like this space game better. Ah! Sorry about that. Oh! I think because the Discord link on my channel is broken. Let me fix that really fast. Alright. It does that every week where it's supposed to be a persistent hyperlink, but it always breaks, and it's really aggravating. Alright. Submit. So that should do it for the link on my channel itself. Per snippety. Send you to Discord, but no one in particular? Really? Yeah, that's weird. Coral just joined with that link, so... I'm reading your intro. We're all pushing it on you. I was just saying that the link works for you to be able to join Discord, but it's not working for Sunshine. That is the right link. Weird. Oh, I just updated that one. Try it again. Oh, good old Twitch being fun. Hang on. Wait. Wait. Okay. Now it's updated. Try it one more time. So that should... Yeah, the chat link definitely works. The yellow Discord button and the link underneath X Enthroned should be working. Also, hello, Fever. Welcome in, first-time chatter. Good to see ya. Thank you for hanging out on my channel. Hope you're having a blessed Tuesday. Aha! Worked that time. Let's go. Let's see. So Slay is in. Sorry that it's causing so much of an issue. I need to actually do like research into why it's doing that. And see if there's a way to actually resolve it. Because it's really inconvenient for all of you, and I don't like that. Oh, is that Mr. Sunshine Faith, perhaps? The bubble storm was absolutely hilarious, by the way. I didn't know it was going to do that. That was awesome. Well, thank you, Slay, for helping out. I appreciate that. All right, so that is all of the ferrite dust, and now we should be able to build the door. Ah, I'm out of carbon. Of course. Easiest way to get some more is to just break these trees down. Can I reach them from here? I can. Very cool. I don't know why the leak. Yeah. Voice of the one guy from Finding Nemo. My bubbles. Alright, there we go. I love this guy walking around on two legs like that when he's got giant front legs. All right, there we go. We got ourselves a little base. I love it. All right, let's see what the base computer has. Accessing log from previous user. Additional archives recovered. Entry 4925E follows. Construction largely a success. Recovered salvage data from nearby. Plans logged. Scans indicate additional subterranean devices. Beginning search. Whoever recorded these logs evidently had some success. I have access to their plans, and perhaps I can learn from their efforts. Hey! I forgot that you can get the research unit early on now. You can get base parts from this little contraption here. So that is going to be this guy. Can I build it? What do I need? Carbon nanotubes and magnetized ferrite. Alright, so carbon nanotubes I can make once I get more carbon. I need to take the pure ferrite and we'll turn it into the magnetized ferrite. Sorry, Coral. Where's the rest of the ferrite? There it is. All right. I'm actually going to split this. I forget how to... I forget how to split things in your inventory. Oh, wait. No. There we go. All right, cool. So let's take this 100 and we'll turn it into pure ferrite, and we'll take this pure ferrite and turn it into magnetized ferrite. And then that gives us all of that. Beautiful. All right, need to go get some more carbon. Let's go break some of these trees up here, huh? I love the light rolling across the grass here. Gosh, it is so pretty. This game is just gorgeous. Oh, hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Dreamy Kiwi. Good to see ya. Thank you for the first time chat. I appreciate it. Do you play No Man's Sky, perchance? Out of curiosity. Thank you, Sunshine. It should be working now. Whoa, why are you walking in front of my laser, bro? Come on. I'm working here. Yo, what's up, Trip? Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend?
Sausages, nice, crispy, big.
Thank you for redeeming your daily ration. Enjoy your meat and bread. Never did, but it looks interesting. Oh, I love this game. It's so much fun. It's funny because I saw Jake was playing it the other day, and he was asking, like, what do you do? There's nothing to do. So I've been wanting to play the new update anyway. So I figured now's the perfect time to be like, all right, so this is what you do. So it is your PC being weird. Okay. If it's any consolation, Discord has been having problems since like, I think 2 days ago, or was it yesterday? It was 2 days ago. For whatever reason, they were having some serious issues with, the last thing I heard was a DDoS attack. Maybe? No idea why, but I'm going to format and reinstall soon anyway. Okay, good. I'm glad the problem will soon be rectified. Make sure you back everything up. Dry formats are not as scary as they sound. It's actually a pretty simplistic process, especially if you're wanting to get rid of a whole bunch of like just rogue files or things from applications that you've installed that just kind of remain on the system. You don't really know where they are. So I do that to myself. Fair enough. Yep. I'm an IT technician, so I've done a lot of drive formatting in my days. Holy cow! You've been doing it a long time. Much longer than me. You are absolutely my senior in this field. Haven't played this game in a while, but I heard the updates had made a lot of positive changes. Oh, yes. So, the changes have been very consistent. Pretty much every year they come out with some like major update. And then this year, like last week, they released the Voyagers update, which allows further ship customization, and you can explore the interior of your ship and have friends explore. I've had this game since release in 2016. I actually pre-ordered it back then. And I have, I think, 1,300 hours played right now on my main save. Something crazy like that. It's not all on my main save because I've played a lot of the events that they do. So all my friends are in IT. It's a good field. I'm glad I picked it. Nope, not trained in it, just self-taught and fixing my own PC, but mostly I get slated to do it because I'm tired of it. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. I went to college and got a degree in cybersecurity, and it was a completely useless degree that didn't teach me anything at all whatsoever, and everything that I have learned has been on the job. My most played game is Valheim at 1,400 hours. Beautiful. All right, we got ourselves a construction research unit. What can we buy? I have around 3K on No Man's Sky. Let's go! Another No Man's Skyer. I love it. Oh, I'm so glad. It's so cool. All right, spend the salvage data at a construction research unit. Use the data to learn new construction blueprints. Yeah, but what blueprints should I learn? Analysis unit online. Diagnostic suggestion. Users should recover salvage data from buried technology. Equip and utilize an analysis visor. Let's see. What's some buildable technologies? How many do I have? I've got 4 at the moment. Good, good, good. Wish me luck. I'm off to go hunt ghosties. Oh my gosh, Dom. Good luck, girl. I'll be praying for you. I'm hyper-focusing on Subnautica, though. Okay, okay. I've never actually played Subnautica, but I've watched other people play it. I was taught Visual Basic with computers that perpetually corrupted every saved file. Yeah. I took one coding class in college, and it was a Visual Basic course, and I hated it so much. It was awful. I never took another coding class again. The only scripting that I know is PowerShell, and I know it not great. I use AI to help me with writing a lot of automation code. We have an ad in 30 seconds, by the way, everybody. I think I'm gonna take a quick break once the ad hits, and then I'll come back and I'll answer your question, Sunshine. So we will be right back, everyone.
Planted in mercy, pruned by truth. secret place of the Most High wrapped in grace. We'll rest in the shadows, safe and still, while the world outside keeps growing ill. Under his wings, I'm not afraid. Night may fall, but I won't fade. 1,000 falling, 10,000 more, but harm won't knock on my door. He is my refuge, my fortress strong, my God in whom I belong. He sends his angels to guard my way, so I can walk through fire and stay. No evil will touch, no plague draw near. He speaks my name, I have no fear. With long life, he'll satisfy and show salvation before I die. Under his wings, I'm not afraid. Night may fall, but I won't fade. 1,000 falling, 10,000 more, but harm won't knock on my door. He is my shelter, my
Yo, I have returned. I know the ads aren't quite over just yet, but I figured I'd show up a little bit early just to kind of talk with all of my subs. Oh, I'm surprised at the slower pace of this really intro to the game. I really do like it. It is yapping time. Gotta love a good yapping time with me, right? Oh, man. Problem is, I don't shut up. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, pardon me, excuse me. All right, welcome back, everybody. So, Sunshine had asked, what sort of IT do I do? So, my last IT job was kind of an everyman position. So, I worked as both the support tech, I did a lot of networking, I did a little bit of systems administration. Actually, I did a lot of it of systems administration. I pretty much managed all of our Linux servers, as well as the Docker containers that we were running. So that was fun. We had a developer who actually built out the Docker stuff, but then trained me to take it over. And so I did a lot of work with the core systems administration tasks. But I also did a bit in security as well. It was just me, and they kept putting more and more and more and more and more on my plate, which was not fun because they didn't increase my pay. So, but I liked it. I really enjoyed the sysadmin stuff and the networking stuff. Those were a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed them. I wish I felt confident to do a paid job in IT. I do not have a degree. You do not need a degree. You don't. And there are so many tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 support jobs that you can get in IT support. All they want is your ability to read a document and have a basic understanding of how computers function. No, I'm American. I live in the US. So Yeah, if you're from another country, I don't know what the rules and laws are. So I don't want to overstep there, but then they're never going to find anybody. And that's one of the reasons why there's going to be so many unfilled positions. That is utterly ridiculous. All right, but I'm going to go ahead and buy this base teleport module because I feel like that's a good purchase. Got a save beacon. We got the biofuel reactor. I want to get down here to the solar panel, actually. So let's buy the biofuel reactor. What else can we buy? Ooh, the signal booster. I mean, the electrical wiring is free, so I might as well, right? Ah, there it is. Okay, so the battery and the solar panel, we need 8, 9, 10. We need 11. So we need 10 more salvage technology in order to buy the 2 items that I want. Aha, there's one. Yoink. You have so much unemployment that people do them. Yeah. You're never going to find anybody. Yep. I need to move to the other side. Yes! Come join us! Come join us! Seriously. Be a legal immigrant. Come down here and become a citizen. Oh my word. We need good, upstanding Christian people in this country again. Seriously. Husband, fix it. You sound like a wife. Alright, there's some buried technology. Oh! Do you even need to apply since you're you married an American citizen? I don't even think you do. I think you could just move, right? Ow. Okay, forms have to be filled out. Whatever. It's stupid. So stupid. If he's an American citizen, you should just be able to come over here. I hate that. For him to come here, it was probably 10 grand! Oh! I am so sorry. My condolences, brother. In my country, if you don't have work to show that you know what is required, you usually get turned down. The upside is that you don't need a degree as a minimum. Yeah, and that's nice, because degrees are ridiculously expensive. Like, at least I have it, I guess, but it taught me nothing and did not prepare me for the jobs that I was going to be doing at all. It was really obnoxious when I figured out that I effectively got scammed. Is this one close to the surface? Yeah! I love it when they're close enough to just grab like that. There's one. That one's pretty close. If you really want to learn something before getting an entry-level Tier 1 IT job, build an Active Directory lab and play with it. Yes. So, Microsoft allows you to create a temporary business account one time so that you can learn how to use their Azure Active Directory tools and lab out a corporate, I don't want to, not network, but a corporate Azure business. Create a bunch of users. You can create. Do they let you play around with Intune as well? Because if you have a virtual lab, you could start adding those virtual machines to Intune and really simulate a business environment by having like 10 virtual machines going, adding group policies, standardizing naming procedures and asset management, tagging, all of that stuff. I don't like Intune. I don't really use Intune. I use a different service for asset management. I like them a lot more. And there's a semblance of group policy that can be applied, but they always make things easier when you're using their services. So obviously Intune's the go-to when you're part of a larger company. Standardizes everything and makes your life as a systems administrator that much easier. I know for sure that you can get trial period ISOs for Windows servers. That will be more than enough for lab purposes. Yeah, but most people don't use bare metal Windows servers anymore for their environments. They typically just use the 365 Azure services. Entra, excuse me, it's called Entra now. I keep calling it Azure. Please tell me you guys are on like server 2012 still. Alright, thanks, Dom. You goober. Alright, 30 seconds, hands off. 2008! I wasn't even in high school in 2008. I used an immigration lawyer, or it would have taken years and years. Well, I'm glad you were able to get him up there to be able to live with you. And, you know, build a family. Pop. Alright. Your base can be renamed. It can! There you go. Baldville. Enjoy. It's been updated. Uploaded to the servers. You're welcome! Alright. What are we building? Metal plating? We need 4 of those. I've got that. Nanotubes. And that is the base teleporter built. Beautiful. Alright, it has no power, which is why at the moment... Yeah. We're going to do buildable technology. How many do I have? 9? Okay. So I can get a solar panel, metal plating, and gold. Oh, I don't have any gold. And there's no... Baldville is alive. There's no planet in this system that has gold deposits. That's unfortunate. Alright, that's fine. We can use a biofuel reactor for now. It's not that big of a deal. I need 1 more metal plating. So we can build that. Thank you. And then we just put this guy right here. And now we can connect him to that guy. And to power this, we just put, you know, organic resources into it. And now I have a portal. Haha! How about that? Why is Accent Redeem off? Oh, that's right. Okay, so what time is it? 8:25. So we can roll...
Your alarm is set for 8:25.
No. Stop that. Jeez. Gosh, Siri is such a butt. Yes! Alright. So the Accent Redeem was off because I was doing the wheel. So we can actually go ahead and do the second accent now. Let's go ahead and pop over there, and we can spin the wheel for the next half-hour accent. All right, what do y'all think it's gonna be? What do y'all think it's gonna be? Let's hear your projections. predictions in the chat. 7K points away from VIP. Let's go. Jenkins! I know you want Trump so bad, Lyrium. Gosh, I really hope it's not Carl Wheezer. That would make me... Oh my gosh. Carl Wheezer or the pirate would be actually painful to do for half an hour. Alright, here we go! Ah! Oh, why did I say anything? Ah! No! No! Yeah, this is the accent you're getting for the next half an hour. Great. Carl Wheezer, everyone. Have another try. Tell you what. Hey, chat, should I spin it again and try a different one? What do you think, chat? Should we do a different one from Carl Wheezer? Yes, but if you get Weezer again, you go for an hour. Thanks, sunshine. You're full of sunshine. No, Carl, see, Carl Weezer doesn't hurt. It's just difficult for me to stay in. Well, I think that's my stream, folks. Am I still live? Okay, good. I have a friend who streams and he had a jump scare that was so loud I was sure it was hurting his ears. I kept redeeming it to teach him a lesson. Yeah. What, do you not like this accent, Sunshine? You're not a fan of the Carl Wheezer? All right, we'll spin it again. Oh, that's funny. All right. Go ahead and remove Carl from there. I'll keep the pirate on there. If the pirate one's fun to do, it's just if it gets to be to the point where it's like starting to hurt the throat, then I'll stop it. But I do be enjoying the pirate accent. It'd be a lot of fun. So, sorry, Sarge, you've been outvoted. I think I'm just gonna remove Carl Wheezer entirely, to be honest. I don't have much fun with that one. I don't think I'm very good with it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Carl Wheezer one. It's just one of those ones that I, like the rest of them I have fun with. Obviously everyone loves Gingy. Patrick Star would be a lot of fun to talk like this for the whole time. SpongeBob. But there's a couple on here that I just don't really do all that much. People have their favorites. And the Carl Wheezer one, it's whatever. It's like, if you notice, I took the Cartman one off already because I didn't like that one either. No, this is Patrick. Look, I am respecting the mom intuition right there and the mom experience. I understand and will acknowledge. All right, we're gonna spin. Lyrium wanted Trump. Oh, I need to just shut up. I Wombo, you Wombo, he, she, Wombos. Well, SpongeBob, we're gonna be doing this for the next 30 minutes. Hey Siri, set a 10-minute timer. Oh boy, no, 30 minutes, you're right. Set a 30-minute timer.
30 minutes starting now.
Oh, we're in trouble. Patrick Star goes to space. Oh! Well, here we go, everyone. No, this is Patrick. Get it right. Okay. Now to continue the game. What's the next objective? We have to speak to the base computer again. SpongeBob. Oh, I hope you all enjoy this. I can't take it seriously either, Lyrium. And we've got a whole half an hour to go. It's wonderful. Entry 4925F follows. Scanner detected unusual broadcast. Repeating 16 from the space station. Warning. End of archive. Records interrupted. No, it's not becoming Trump. Well, because Patrick doesn't always talk like scream voice, but this is as close to my Patrick as you're gonna get. He's also talking kinda slow. Who you calling Pinhead? Okay, here we go. 30 minutes of this. It might slowly morph into something over time, because I've never done the Patrick Star accent for very long. SpongeBob! Kinda have to reset it by saying SpongeBob every now and then. Oh! Or doing something like that. I do apologize. Yeah, people don't seem to like this one. It's okay, I think it's funny. I do enjoy this though. This is the nature of the wheel. The wheel does what the wheel wants. We have to abide by the wheel. The magic conch. The wheel knows all. Can I eat this super delicious, amazing sandwich? Oh boy! Oh, setting out traveled 8,000 U. How about that? It's a pretty good travel distance. What word am I gonna learn? The. I learned the. Great. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. Goofy, goofy, goofy goober, yeah! Now you can leave the stream. I'll never live that down. I apologize for everyone's eardrums. I do hope, Dom, that this is helping you get through Phasmophobia. Next on the list, what do we have? How many did we get? 3! Yay! So we can buy the battery. Hooray! Buying the buildable technology, the battery. And that only requires magnetized ferrite. That's great. There's another person who kind of sounds like this, and I can't quite remember who it is. Well, Patrick did speak in that, he did have a part in that Goofy Goober song. No, this is Patrick, not a Krusty Krab. That's the Patrick you get, everybody. I'm pretty sure Sunshine has left now. I scared off Sunshine and Coral. I'm sorry, but the wheel must be adhered to. Okay, what are we doing? Well, thank you. May I take your hat, sir? May I take your hat, sir? All the different Patrick Star quotes come to mind. Where's the leak, ma'am? Finland! Don't worry, SpongeBob, I'm coming to get you. Okay, the Patrick Star is, the Patrick Star accent's definitely growing on me. There it is. Okay, so the viscous fluids turn into living slime. And then the living slime turns into mold. Wonderful. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Husbands will do that sometimes. They will ignore the wife. It's just how we are, it's nothing personal. I promise. What? Imagine if I started singing Frank Sinatra in the Patrick Star voice. Slay, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the order. Under a rock. Oh no, she's asking the tough questions. Also, we got an ad coming up here in just a few minutes. Oh, we get to go to a space station! A fellow coffee lover, I see. Very nice. I figured having a gun would be a good idea, so we'll go ahead and add the bolt caster onto it just for now. And we need a little bit more chromatic metal. Put that there. It's a good joke, I do like it. I used to get my coffee direct ordered from a company I love, but the coffee was $12 and they were charging me $16 for shipping. So I had to stop that. It was ridiculous. Hey, there we go. Don't forget to stretch, my lord. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Dom. Ah. Don't bring me flowers, bring me coffee. I love coffee, SpongeBob. Alright, we got a gun. Good. What is over here? Two more minutes of ads. Let's take a look at our log. What do we got? Investigate the base computer archives. The trail's gone cold. Inquire about the strange signals at the space station. And we're off. Where's my ship? All the way over there. Okay. I guess we'll go over to the ship now. Off to the space station! Yay. Did I have a stream tag that said Catholic the other day? No. I'm not Catholic. I'm Protestant. But I don't dislike those of the Catholic faith. Not enough fuel! Oh. There we go. But I was doing a Bible study on Sunday. Oh. We were reading Genesis. We read 9 chapters of Genesis. Oh, I'm sorry the accent's dying. I'm losing my Patrick Star. Hydrating. I think you might have been lurking, Sunshine. SpongeBob was the one who said that, Dom. We read 11 chapters. I had a few people from my community show up and read with me. It was a lot of fun. I love that was the first stream you caught, Servant. That was my, I believe, first time. Yeah. That was my first time doing a Sunday read. Bible reading. I'm so glad you were able to catch it. Hello, Fanta. The absolute chaos has begun. What is going on here? Oh! What is this? What is... Where am I? Corvette? What? What? I don't know where I am. I'm scared. What is this? Oh, I don't know. Big ship? Oh, I see. So the Corvettes are what you can customize.
That makes sense to me.
That makes sense to me. Thank you for playing that. That actually kind of reset my Patrick Star accent. We might get a new ship. It just depends. Ooh, what is that? Well, hello. I don't really know what I'm doing. Purchase basic modules? Whoa! What is this? The core... Look at how expensive that is. Oh! It's actually not that expensive. But there's quite a few that you can upgrade. Wow. Oh, I need to get a platinum farm going so I can start generating money. Advanced? Oh. Oh, I am so excited. Look at all of this. There's so many things to customize. Thunderbird? Thunderbird? Wait. Wait, chat. We can make a Thunderbird Corvette? Oh, let's go. Wait. Thunderbird landing thrusters. Thunderbird heavy booster. Oh.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice, crispy big.
It just dawned on me. We can make a Corvette and call it Nyx. Let's go. Welcome in, Fire Cyclone. That's a great quote. Ooh, that's also a good looking ship. Look at that guy. I don't have anywhere enough money to start building a Corvette. We need to go back to the main objective here. Inquire about the strange signals on the space station. What would we need to do for you to do it? To do what? I'm not sure. How much have I played this game? Like I said, this is my second most played game, but I have not played... This is my first time playing the new Voyager update. So right now I need to talk to people. Oh, it's not that you all need to do anything. I need to accumulate money in the game to be able to buy all of the ship parts. And then we can build a Corvette and name it after Nyx. Bye, Redeem. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Alright, so we're asking about the Traveler. The life form pauses before turning away. They either did not hear me.
That makes sense to me.
Or are choosing to ignore my question. I was ignored. Why? Why was I ignored? Ooh. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade my guy now. Oh, I wonder if I still have all of my stuff. I do not. We're not gonna save. Okay. There are some things that I want to get from the Quicksilver shop before I upgrade my guy. What is this? This is a new shop. Fossil collector. Oh, okay. That's new. How fast can you start building ships in the game? Looks like it just depends on how much money you have. So if we go over here to one of the Corvette fabricators, they're all around 1 million pieces for the individual components. Hey! Be responsible and do your homework. So, looking at the... Okay, I don't think I discovered this. Alright, so that's where we can... Hydrating! So this is where we can store the pieces that we buy. That makes sense. And then we buy them from the workshop. Purchase modules. So these are all basic modules. Oh, stretching! Don't forget to stretch, my lord. Thank you. Okay. So we can buy all of these basic components. They have decent costs. And then once we buy those, it looks like we can then trade for advanced modules.
Perhaps it is time for a change. Now more than ever.
Sir David is back.
Marriage.
Marriage is what brings us together
today.
Halfway to Derpvid. Oh no, Sarge, no. Don't waste your points. Save up for VIP. But we do have the advanced ones here that we can do. We just have to trade in the regular modules. Alright, I get it. It's a very simple system. And I'm looking forward to being able to afford it. But first, we have to finish the introduction, which is what all of this has been. Awakenings. This is a Gek. Oh, I love Derpvid. Look, I don't like Derpvid. What do you mean I don't like Derpvid? What? If I didn't like Derpvid, would I have made this? The alien looks at me expectantly. They are clearly waiting for something. Perhaps they know the one who came before me. Startled by my question, the life form emits a dramatic squeak. Though I do not recognize their words, the shake of their head is unmistakable. I am not Bob! I'm not a crusty crab. Next, we'll talk to this guy. He's a Viking. Despite their size, the alien does not seem aggressive. But when I blink, I see that same red light that stared at me at the distress beacon. 16. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. Though the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed back to me through the red glare, logged directly to my exosuit. The crimson light fades away, and I see the lifeform glaring at me. Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have witnessed it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer would be able to make something of this code. Every system has a space station serving as its hub. Speaking to life forms aboard the station brings the chance to trade, learn words, or gain standing. So there's plenty. There's a lot that you can do in this game, actually. When you look at the space stations, you can do missions, you can customize ships, you can increase your standing with the different factions. There's a good amount of things that you can do here. You need a bold avatar. What do you mean by a bold avatar? Could someone play the Patrick Star again, please? Oh, we got 2 different kinds now. Let's see, how does this look? Ooh, it's a B class. That's pretty good.
That makes sense to me.
Thank you, Lyrium. That makes sense to me. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Oh, you mean bald. Show him! Show him, chat! Show him what has been made! Ooh. An A-class explorer. Bye! No worries, Fire. That's why. It's just why I was confused. But we have one now. Alrighty then. We go back to the base computer. Thanks. I see what you're saying. Okay, okay. No. No, that's not gonna happen. Maybe. Maybe if we reach bald cap, I'll do something like that. Where I can, like, make him bald and just put a hat on his head. As a merch promotion or something, I don't know. I'm not gonna have a merch store. But it'd be funny. Archives terminated. Select new task. Begin decryption. SpongeBob! Message follows. The traveler finds their wings, fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Finland! Oh. You tried playing No Man's Sky? Yeah, it's definitely got a lot to it. Which is why I'm hoping that my playthrough can kind of, inspire people to, play the game. And figure out what's going on. Ooh! We got ourselves a crashed freighter. Right next to a landing platform trading post. Nice. Ahaha! I'm almost sounding like, Yogi Bear instead of Patrick. So the next step, I believe, is going to be salvaging this massive spacecraft. Hello, Candy Crusher. Even though I'm not bald. Lee. You caught me in my Patrick Star accent. Log damaged. Partial records available. Thank you! Jesus! Oh! But that does mean that I have to now activate the redeem. Now that that's over. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, Candy. Boom. All right. Accents have been re-enabled. Don't sound too excited, Sunshine. In my opinion, it would be nice if there was a campaign that slowly taught you the basics. That's exactly what I'm doing right now, actually, is the introductory missions that are teaching the game. So far, we've repaired our ship, recharged our equipment, created our base, and searched for salvage in order to purchase new base parts. It felt like I was in the desert for 40 years. The signal has led me to the wreck of a freighter, colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin? Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log, blinking, awaiting inputs. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. A schematic of for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. Yes! I pull the blueprint from the computer, but this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone placed this here after the crash, hoping I would find it. Ooh. Chromatic metal and a microprocessor. I've got one. All right. I would love to see like an actual voice acted campaign in this, which would be super cool, that accompanies the survival crafting nature of it. That would be awesome. I will admit. Going to go get a tea or coffee. All right, see you in a few. Maybe just can't make sense of anything because I can't read. That's honestly, I think, a big problem for a lot of people, is that this entire game is text-based. There's no actual dialogue. And I know that can be tricky for some people. So being able to incorporate an actual voice-acted introduction would be really cool. Heck, I would love to do some of the voice acting for the intro. They wouldn't even need to pay me. I would just do it. No, not a Star Wars reference. There's an actual hyperdrive that I'm going to build in my starship right here. So I need a microprocessor. I need 4 more, and I need more chromatic metal. So right now I'm climbing up this ladder because there's a trading post over here. And I want to see if it's selling any microprocessors. Aha, they are, but they're very expensive. Holy moly. Alright, can I sell anything? I can. Oh, I can sell the Viking effigy. That's good. That's pretty good. What else do I have that I can sell? The copper is not ideal. Because I need to turn that into the chromatic metal. What does this planet have again? Copper, paraffinium, salt. None of that stuff is super expensive. Ow, sorry. Let's see if there's anything good in these containers here. Because there's a bunch of containers that are going to have stuff in them, which could hopefully... Ah, Gek Relic. That'll help. Also find the user's interface a little bit confusing, but that's probably just a skill issue. This... I can walk you through what this is. I can also walk you through what it looks like, what the start menu is as well. So it's definitely changed a lot since I first played it, but it is pretty simple once you get the hang of it. If this is what you're talking about, just say, yeah, and I'll show you the most pertinent information you need to know regarding what your inventory and all of your tools are going to look like. But while I'm waiting for your response, let's go ahead and loot this. Alright. I definitely need to get that Atlas Pass soon. No! That stinks. At least you're back. Nice. So we got 2 Gek Relics from that, which I think is going to be plenty to sell here. Yep, 72k. Why does that thing keep moving? Alright, and so now we can buy the microprocessors we need. 4. Exactly 110. Beautiful. Oh, nice. And there's a copper deposit right here. What's that? Salt. We don't want salt. You know, now would actually be a very good time. I hope there's copper here. Hello? Ooh. I reached a milestone. Let's go. I guess not. I got lied to about there being resources there. Wonderful. I'm not gonna make that. Rip. Time to climb the ladders. I will walk through the inventory and the user interface after ads. No worries, Fire. I'll explain them so that they're in the VOD if you want to watch it again down the road. But other than that, man, take care. I'll catch you later. Alright, we're going to head back to the base because I do believe there are a couple of... Oh, that's not just a trading post. We got ourselves a whole raiders encampment here too. Oh my word. Didn't even notice that. Oh, I want to come back over here, but I don't have a way to mark this. Dang it. I'll have to find it later. Yeah. You can kind of see it there, I guess. But whatever. It's okay. Let's head back to base. Whee! So there's an upgrade to the visor, the scanner. No, yeah, the analysis visor that I want to get. That's going to allow me to find resource deposits, and that's going to really kind of change the game for making money. And I'll show you guys what I mean once I get to that point. Nice. Yep, gather copper. So now... Paraffinium, copper deposit. Beautiful. Do you use keyboard and mouse or controller? I use keyboard and mouse. I was actually... I would love to have a setup where it's a full-on joystick and throttle to fly the ship with. I don't have anything like that right now, but that'd be so cool to get. Alright, that's a weird place to hide the copper. Does the old ship trading tactic still work for money farming? No. Well, I don't know. I haven't tested it yet regarding if you still make money with trading the ship components. I don't believe you do anymore. But what you can do is if you have a lot of excess units, you can buy the ships and then you can sell them. You can deconstruct them and then you sell all of the upgrades for nanites. That's how you make a ton of nanites. The easiest farm that you can build right now in the game is actually a platinum farm. So you find a planet that has both silver and gold on it, and you set up a silver and gold farm, and then you have their outputs meet at a central facility that you can then manually process into platinum, and platinum sells for a good amount. Yeah, I never did a nanite farm either. If I needed nanites, I would do the ship method. Buy the ship, break it down, and then sell the technology upgrades. Beautiful. All right, chromatic metal is being processed. Did I ever actually open this? Okay, I did. You can also add terrain. Boop. I fixed it. Oh, I forgot the flattening tool. I forgot that was a thing. Cool. I have no idea what this thing does. That's the primary tool that we want there. Alright, anyway, so let's do a quick breakdown of the inventory, right? So, in the top here you have 3 different tools that you start off with. You have your exosuit, which is your inventory. You have your starship, which is self-explanatory. And then you have your multi-tool. Your exosuit has 2 different categories, technology and cargo. Cargo, it's where all your resources go. All your different, things that you accumulate, all your different items, all things you craft, etc. Technology is where you place upgrades. So if you see, I actually have a technology upgrade that I can install, this oxygen recycler. Now what happens when you install upgrades in the technology slots.
Don't forget to stretch, my lord.
Thank you, Fanta. But installing upgrades obviously increases overall capacity of different things. Like you can increase your jetpack, you can improve your hazard protection. There's mobility upgrades. There's all kinds of different upgrades that exist that you can install into these technology slots, and you can get more technology slots over time by purchasing each slot. It goes to you can get quite a bit extra. Right now, all of these slots are currently unavailable. Only these 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can put stuff in there. And if you notice this little blue outline around both the life support and the oxygen recycler, when you have upgrades that are attached to their parent, you get a bonus. You get a bonus to the upgrade. So life support tanks plus 10%. I don't know exactly how much of a increase it gives. I don't even know if it gives like a % increase. I think it's just it makes it more efficient. But that's technology and that's inventory. Your starship functions the exact same way. You have technology and then you have cargo. Same concept. So your ship acts as another form of storage, and you can store more in your ship. And then there's a bunch of different starship technologies that you can install over here too. Same thing. Like basic upgrade, basic technologies like the hyperdrive, the launch thruster, the pulse engine, the deflector shield, and then each of these have their own respective upgrades that make them more potent, make them more efficient. And then finally you have your multi-tool. The multi-tool doesn't have an inventory, it just has technology, and the same principle applies. You can get more of these technology slots if you pay for them, and you can add more technology upgrades that improve, say, the mining beam, or your scanner, or the analysis visor, or the bolt caster. You can make your weapons more potent. So that's the basic overview of the user interface here. Then you've got your units, which are your primary form of currency. You've got nanites, which are used to purchase the technology upgrades. And then you have Quicksilver, the quote-unquote premium currency that you can only get by completing missions. You can't actually like buy this with real-world money. You do it by completing in-game objectives at the Anomaly, which we should be going to fairly soon, actually. Because now I have a hyperdrive. Let's go. Other side. Auto diagnostics report. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Nice. Hyperdrive fuel status empty. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I will find answers out there amidst the stars, but without warp cells I will be going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatter. Search for antimatter traces with the starship scanner. Alright, so we're gonna leave. Pop into space. And now we'll scan with C. So the ship also has a scanner like your multi-tool does, which is what you saw me doing earlier when I was looking at the different planets. So you can scan planets to see what resources are on them, what type of planet it is, and the type of sentinel activity. So this frozen planet has a high sentinel activity. Sentinels are not nice. They don't like you gathering resources. They will attack you if you gather resources right in front of them. 1 second. Alright. That can be ignored. Never mind. Right, let's see what we got over here, huh? I need something sweet. I would like some ice cream. Maybe I'll get that later. Please have a place where I can actually land my ship. Yay. No. Ugh. Fine. I'll put my ship down. Dang it. We do got some loot over here that I'm going to go and grab. Oh, we got a couple of things. Let's go. Yeah, the rusted metal is good to keep because, like I said, it turns into ferrite dust. And you end up using a lot of ferrite for building things. There should be buried technology around here. Oh, there it is. That was weird. Alright. So this is where I'm going to find the antimatter for my hyperdrive. You gotta be a little bit of a loot goblin in the early game on here. Space time, Nick! Yes, sir! Also, I started reading, The Trinity as well, and I very much enjoyed the first couple of pages that I read. I'm not done with the first chapter yet, but the book has indeed been opened. The terminal is clogged with an unnerving, pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the input panel, the alien substance reacts violently. I make a note to avoid getting any closer. The device opens, revealing a single unblinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter, accompanied by a strange message. You will find us when the time is right. 16! Nice. Alright, so we need a little bit more chromatic metal. Getting all the loot that I can. Is there anything else in here? There's quite a bit in here. Well, thank you. Alright. Oh, nice. I'll take the units. Thank you. Alright, and then this. Nice. Another technology module. Beautiful. Hot to Fish one. I'm personally reading Matthew. Oh, dude. I need to go back and read the Gospels again. I've read it like I've read them like twice this year. All right, y'all ready for something creepy and hilarious? I just need to make sure I can actually get up here first. All right, I can. Good. Hi. Those guys are very deadly. This can go down fairly quick. Ah! Hello. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. They were my first official death in this game. And I wish these little larval cores lasted on the ground a little bit longer than they do. I don't need that. I'll hang on to that. That actually has a nice price tag to it. Dang. 6K for that? They are a lot easier to kill than I remember. I'll be real. Alright, did they go away? I'll be real. Farming them might actually be more profitable than farming the cores. If the rancid flesh is worth 6K a pop, and they just keep respawning like that, oh dang. That's a nice little update. Good little early game money farm. What are you doing way over there? I see you. Get out of here. Very cool. So that's a decent chunk of cash right there that I just got. Almost over 200,000 units. Heck yeah. Alright. So, for the antimatter, I need chromatic metal. So let's see if we can't find a copper deposit nearby. Right there. Beautiful. I'm going to be greedy and get this last larval core. Yeah, for every 10 I take out, that's 60K. Heck yes. They go down pretty quick too, which is nice. I like that the mining laser does more damage when it's red. That's a nice touch. When it's about to overheat. Oh, he'd be booking it. Oh, I missed him. Ah, I'll take it. Hey, welcome back, Coral. No, you're fine. Don't even worry about it. I'm just glad you came back to hang. Alright, Dave. I am now also motivated to keep reading. I'm going to try to get chapter 1 by Saturday afternoon. We'll also try and take Nosko over. Sounds good to me. I will also try to get chapter 1 completed by this Saturday. That'll be I think that's a good time to start. Can you post an announcement to the Bible reading group that will try and get this upcoming Saturday to meet and go over chapter 1? Please and thank you. How dare you not use my... Oh, wait. You're not... Oh, man. I legit thought that you were a sub. I guess it ran out. No. That's unfortunate. Alright, brother. Have a good night. I'll catch you later. Ah, nice. Oh. Interesting. Well, we don't need that. Beautiful. Alright. So we should have everything that we need now. So let's head back to the base, and we can get this copper processed into chromatic metal, and then we can build the antimatter and get out of here. we can leave this system and move on to the next. I gotta make a, shoot! I gotta make launch fuel. I sure do hope I have enough resources to be able to do that. So if we look at the starship... Oh no, it's at 25%. Oh, beautiful! That's a big mole. Mole, mole, mole. That was a nice little pit stop too, with the money that we made from the larval core and those creatures, which I still don't know what their names are. Alright, I will be right back. I need to hit the restroom, and then once I am back at my desk, we'll continue the primary mission, and we should be good to actually... We are very close to finding the anomaly, and the anomaly is the end of the introduction. So, BRB.
And I'll keep singing, come what may. The heavens are clear and the sky shine loud. No words at all, yet they draw a crowd. From sunrise flame to the nighttime deep, the voice of God don't ever sleep. Oh, the Lord is perfect and true, reviving the soul like morning dew. More precious than gold, more sweet than wine. His word is honey from the holy vine. Fear of the Lord is clean and bright. It opens my eyes, it gives me sight. By them I'm warned, by them I shine. He keeps me upright, time after time. Who can see the sin hid down below? Cleanse me, Lord, from the things I don't know. Let the words of my mouth, the meditations inside, be pleasing to you, my rock, my God.
Oh, you know. Just making sure it knows who's boss. Alright. Let's head back to base. It's faster to go to the space station and then teleport back to the base. But we're gonna go turn this copper into chromatic metal and make some how to copy and paste your ping for book club. Not sure if it went through. I'll take a look at it in a little bit. No worries. If it didn't go through, I'll make a ping myself. So don't even worry about it. Back to Baldville, I guess. Good night, Nick. Take care. And God bless, brother. All right, in the copper goes. That'll be done soon. Is there anything else that I can buy from here? Looks like I can buy everything from here. Oh no, not everything. Okay, cool. I've got 9 salvage data. Yeah, I'll get the beacon. The save beacon is going to be helpful to be able to put down in places of interest. Those should finish up fairly quick. Nice. Nice. Now I just need to make a warp cell. That requires antimatter housing. Hydrating! Thank you, Fire. Welcome back. Oh, I need more oxygen. Interesting. Okay. Alright, we'll let those things go. Weird. I haven't needed a whole bunch of oxygen yet. And there doesn't look like there's a whole... There's none around me, actually. Oh, there's that guy, at least. So I can break him down for some oxygen. Thankfully, the hazardous flora is... it breaks down into oxygen instead of anything else, which is cool. Can you craft guns? You can! In fact... I have a gun. But it's not super useful at the moment. Ah, go have fun, Coral. I hope you have a good time. Alright, can we make another antimatter housing? Yes, alright. And so 15 more oxygen to make the third one. There's some more hazardous flora over there. So these guys should both break down, yep, into oxygen. So I should get enough from these two. Beautiful. To make the last antimatter housing. That I showed you my new gear. I was farming for some high-level stuff. No, in fact, I really don't know much about it. So you're gonna have to be there for when I play for the first time. I know Grave would probably love to join. All right. All right, that is a hyperdrive charge to 75%. Let's go. Well, that biofuel reactor is charged for 2 days. I didn't realize that. That's kind of funny. He's probably got so many people asking to play with him. He's like, stop! He's probably getting overwhelmed by that. I know I would. He'll pick a few people and probably stick with playing with them. And if I'm going to be an MMO and survival crafting channel, then I need to pick up a good MMO to play. And since all of y'all are playing, I figured I would join in. I thought there was going to be something a little bit more interesting down here, but I guess not. Or maybe it's in the opposite direction. Is there anything interesting down here? Come on, I saw it on the map. Guess not. Alright. That was a fun little excursion.
Perhaps it is
All right,
time
Fanta,
for
I
a
see you.
change. Now,
GB David!
never.
He hath returned. Alright, nice. And that will turn into nanites. Let's go! Fallout 4. Is Fallout 4 a survival crafting game? I don't think so. Not 100% sure though. Small. RPG? I think you might be right about that. I would agree.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice, crispy bacon.
Joe Boy! Thank you for redeeming your daily rations. Enjoy your meat and bread, soldier. Oh, that was the other copper deposit. I need a little bit more. I can get more copper on another planet, I guess. Sweet. Alright. Let's go ahead. Now I need the refuel. So we need a metal plating. Starship launch fuel. Beautiful. Let us take to the stars, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Oh, hello there. It's time to leave this system and find a new one. Here we go. Y'all ready? First trip. First hyperspace jump. I do like myself a good RPG. I'm not referring to the game. I would agree with that. Have you not played Fallout, David? No, I have not. The only game that I've played from Bethesda is Skyrim, actually. All right. Oh, let's go. A new system is being discovered. I'm glad you're doing better, Joe. Am I going to pull a Star Wars reference? Absolutely. I'm in space. It's a requirement. Ooh, 2 moons. Alright, we are looking for gold and silver. Ooh, that's a hot planet. I don't like that one. Searching for other routes. Searching. Obtained. Oh boy. Destination 16, 16, 16, 16, 1, 6, 16 KLS. Accept new guidance? I mean, sure. Plotting route. Where are we going? Pirates. That's a cool planet. Need to play Fallout New Vegas at least? We'll see. We'll see if it's something that I end up playing. I would play it like for fun. I probably wouldn't play it on stream. Okay, so that planet has silver, which is good. That's a moon. That's no moon. It's a space station. There's your Star Wars reference. Please have gold. Nope. Although that's a paradise moon, which is nice. And there's the other moon. Nope. You're my last hope, undiscovered planet. Dang it! It's more silver. Alright, I need another system that's got silver and gold. You want to play Fallout on stream? It has some very bad themes. Good to know. Thank you. I appreciate the heads up, Fire. Oh, this is a toxic horror. No, I hate these planets. Oh, I hate this planet so much. Why? Are you kidding me? They spit? Oh my gosh. Oh! Wonderful. Ah! No! Oh, that's bad. Into the ship. All good, Coral. We actually had that conversation earlier today about games to stream or not to stream, depending on convictions and virtues and other stuff. No, I'm not angling your favorite game. Don't worry. Yeah. I've seen some gameplay. It's not that I dislike the type of gameplay. I enjoyed Skyrim a lot. Let's just say the Bible and its morals don't exist in Fallout. Yeah, I believe it. That planet looks emo. No, it's just grayscale. I'm pretty sure God doesn't want us to get radiation damage. Maybe. Go away! Don't look at me like that. Shoo! Excuse you! Oh, he gone. Where'd he go? Ah! Alright. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I might be dead. Oh, come on, come on. Okay. Okay. So it's 198 units that way. Oh, I hate these things. Oh, I hate these things. I hate them a lot. Great. Oh, good. Go away. Alright. I'm free to move now, I think. That was horrifying. Where am I even supposed to go? It's like telling someone to hold a northern by the mouth. Ah, there we go. A ruin. Beautiful. What an awful planet to be on. Although, we can get some words. Alna, Alna, Alna. Same thing with the Korvax. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. A small alien life form kneels before me. They are tired, beaten. Without meeting my gaze, they offer up their hands. The name Gek floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Nice. I guess. And we get more words. Ooh, we get friend. And there's one more over here. Yep, the. Nice. Oh, journey milestone. 8 words. Let's go. Ew, I think. Or ugh. It's something. That's also something that they say in this game. The alien species. I didn't read that. As I stare at it, words form themselves. In my mind, a strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? It is friend. What's the Elvish word for friend? Melon. What? It feels strange responding to questions I am unsure that I am being asked. But something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I am overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that someone is watching me. It forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? It's definitely not first. I will say that this is last. I do not know how I am being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have they seen Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen it? I know what is being asked. Because this is not my first playthrough. Which makes it even more fun for me when I get to honestly reply both, and people who've never played this game have no idea what's happening. Both. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. Alert, alert. The boundaries fall, the walls collapse, your universe awaits. There are no spoilers. I'm just being vague. Because I know things. Find us, traveler. You got it. I see your bald spot. Get out of here, Brian. Back to the ship. It's more like a field. How dare you, sir? Rude. Alright, get me off of that moon. Oh my word, I hate it. Get me back out into space where there's color, which is a weird thing to say. Like space is a giant vacuum. Thanks, Grave. Why is all the color gone? Hello? It's still black and white. No. No. There we go. Alright. The color's back. Good. Alright. Explore nearby planets or search a new system. We're gonna search a new system. We're gonna find another system that's got a bunch of planets on it. How many are here? Any moons? That one's only got 4 planets on it. Hey, Alex! Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 on that one. There we go. This has 6 celestial bodies. Have a great time, everyone. See y'all later. All right, Sarge. Have a blessed evening, brother. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Go rest. Mind repair time. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the order. Welcome in, friend. Hope you're having a blessed Tuesday evening. And thank you so much for joining us. I'm being tested from saying a dark joke, but I will be strong. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate you having self-control. What do you call butt a butt? I have no idea what that sentence means. Gonna need you to rephrase it. I figured. Ergerson system. Interesting name. So we got 5 planets on this one and a moon. Alright, that's a frozen planet. Ooh. Incoming message. Incoming transmission. Source. Unknown. You are not alone. Please identify yourself. You left me. You left me. Why did you? I'm sorry. I had to. Don't lie to me. You, even the others did not. Ah, there is no reply. The communicator falls silent, though the channel remains open. Did you get closer to the mic? I swear it sounded like you were right next to me. I have my mic off to the side of my face, so it's not directly in front of me. Sometimes when I look over to my right monitor, I end up looking directly into the microphone. He had to get the milk. Aight, bro. Dang it. Bleak planet. Cobalt, but no gold. Give me gold. Come on. Come on. Ah! Alright, we got a few more chances here. It's looking bad. Come on, I need a planet with gold on it. Basalt is an interesting one, though. I don't really know what that is. I know what it is, but so we got 2 planets over there. I'll take that. Thank you. Take some extra tritium. Ah, okay. The other planet's behind this one. Ooh, and it's got rings. Oh, it's a triple ring planet. Holy cow. Look at that guy. Oh, all the asteroids in the way. Get out of here. Ah! Look at that planet. Oh, yeah, I know. I know that the asteroids have gold in them. I'm more so looking for a planet with gold on it in order to set up a gold farm. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'm looking for a planet with gold. So I've come across a whole bunch of them with silver. That triangle thing looks like something from Star Trek. I think it's the Borg. Uh-oh! I already made that joke, Brian. That's no moon. It's a space station. You got it. Gold farm alongside a silver farm to create a platinum farm for generating units. I don't know if that's the best way to farm for money anymore. I just know that indium farms are obsolete now since they reduced the prices. But I know that creating a platinum farm can actually generate a decent amount of money over time. A rare object. What do we got? Ooh. That thing's pretty. Child of Helios. Alright, well, have fun, buddy. You can make farms. Not like a farm where you're growing... Well, you actually can make a farm where you grow certain types of crops. Yeah, they did. They totally overhauled the price of activated indium, so it's not worth anywhere near as much as it used to be. And so the biggest farm that I ever created was the stasis device farm, and that sucker generated like 60-something million credits every time I harvested it. I didn't know they reduced the price of indium. Yeah. Was that with the new Corvette update? No, they did that a while ago. It's been a long time since they kind of overhauled the indium prices. I think it was last year. But ended up having to tear down all of my different indium farms because of that. They also redid a while ago, this is probably several years ago at this point, they redid how hotspots function, how the automated mines actually gather from the hotspot. It's now based on an area, and so the further out you get, the lower percentage of the resource is available. So if you're in the center, you can get up to 100% on an S-class hotspot. And the further out you go, it goes down 90, 80, 70, 60. So you generate less resources, which is why the meta has now been to stack a bunch of mines up on top of themselves. And that's how you can get a decent mine going. All right, where am I going? I'm going 400 units this way. Aha. But that's why the stasis device farm was the largest farm that I ever built. And it did really well. Like I said, millions of units every single harvest. Ow. Oh yeah, it's been like that as long as I've played, unless it's significantly less money. I don't really... No, this was years ago, though, that I had the indium farms. Like, probably 2018, 2019, maybe 2020. No Man's Sky should do a collaborative Star Wars, or... I think, honestly, No Man's Sky would be better with, like, Star Trek. With a Star Trek collab, knowing how the story goes. What money method do you recommend? Like I said, I haven't actually built a full-fledged platinum farm yet. The heck is that? Hi! Don't like that. Ugh. Yeah, no thanks. Now this wonderful little crashed ship here might become my new primary. We'll see. You don't like my cousin Haru? That's Jeff. Nice. Sodium, so that's repaired, and boom, chromatic metal. Let's go. Nothing. There are no signs of life. There's only the static of a broken communicator. Alright, let's extract the records. Whatever message was once here has been scrambled beyond recovery. All I extract is the pilot's name, Artemis. Whoever they were, they are long gone. The only other uncorrupted data is a set of plans. An upgrade for my mining beam. Let's go! There it is, the advanced mining laser. Yes! I gotta go get wiring loom. Gross. Oh, no! So this type of ship is known as a shuttle. Wow. It's an S-class shuttle, just here. How? How did I randomly come across an S-class in the middle of doing a mission? Oh my gosh, that's so much that it needs. Holy cow. Nope, that ship's staying here. Not worth the time right now, unfortunately. The amount of times I blasted my ship into the surfaces of the planets in this game is appalling. We'll yoink that. Yes. So what you can do is you can bring it to the space station. Then you know this, and then break it down into its components and then sell those components. An S-class would probably fetch a solid like 4 to 5 million. How much is this worth? It doesn't give a value right now. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, I would sell it. I don't like shuttles, but I can't really fly it right now unless I can add this to the collection just to have it. Pulse engines damaged. When was the last time you played this? It's been a while. I think the last time I played it was the what was the last event that they did? The little seasonal events that they do. Oh, he's in ads. I'll answer his question when he gets back. Oh, I did the living ship quest back in 2020 and actually got the ship. Took forever. Yeah, I have a living ship as well. It's okay. Wait, what's the economy of the game? Like, is it big numbers, but it's easy to get big numbers? So it doesn't really have an economy. It's all of the money generation is single player. There is no player-to-player economy, unfortunately. Did you already add it to your ships? You're sitting in it. Yeah, I added it to my ships. So it's in my collection now.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Seth Aurelius! Welcome in, brother. And thank you for the raid. How you doing, man? How was your stream? Back from ads. So is this the first time you played in years? It's probably been a solid 1 or 2 years since I've played the game. I don't remember when the last big event was, but that was what I played. So thank you for the shout out. Appreciate it. The Forgotten City. Interesting. I've never heard of that game. What? Tell me about it. Oh, that's not the game. Got it. Doing good. Play some Skyrim and started a modded questline. Ooh. Gotta love our modded Skyrim. I have not gotten my Corvette. This is the first time I have played this game since the Voyagers update. And I decided to start a new playthrough so that we could walk through the entire process together as a community. So it's pretty cool. I'm very much having fun with this. David, the more you play the game, the more I want to play this game. I know, that's the point. It's great, isn't it? All right. Pulse engine critically damaged, so that's something I need to fix. Okay. So we need microprocessors. Pretty sure I can make the seal now. Oh, no, I need condensed carbon. Okay. What I would really like is the backpack. But for right now, it's part of the collection. We'll just leave it there. Oops. There we go. We'll call my primary ship and we'll get this fixed later. Oh, sweet. I think there's still a week left of the new expedition. There's an active expedition? Wait, there's an active expedition. I thought the Corvette was just added to the game. Hold on. Hang on. Wait a second. Wait a second. All right, you guys are gonna get a treat. Who wants to see my main save? I just want to see what's going on. So, Expedition 19, the Corvette. Design, assemble, and upgrade a habitable starship, your home in the stars, and your refuge from the Sentinel Horde. Alright, so this is here's my main save. It's got 530 total hours of playtime on it. These are all other. That was for the permadeath achievement, and that was for a what's it called? An expedition. You can actually start it from Anomaly. You don't have to start it from the start screen. You can do it with your main save. All right. I want to take a peek at this. I still want to go through the game with you all, Alright. Yeah, this is my main guy. And this is my freighter. Yeah, there are freighters. You can buy freighters. It allows you to carry some items over as well, so you like that update. Ooh, that's nice. This is my giant storage freighter. Y'all want to see my fleet of ships? Here they are. These are all mine. It's not even all of them either. This is my main ship that I pilot. I found this starfighter back when I first started playing the game. This was a genuine, randomly generated fighter. It looks just like this. I didn't add anything to it. I didn't swap out any of the pieces. This is how I found it. And so this is my fighter. It's a little broken. Just a little bit. I've got a few resources here. I think I'm set for, you know, traveling. Here's my exosuit. This is what I was talking about when it comes to upgrades and things like that. Oh yeah, here's the activated indium. It's only worth 1.6 million units for a stack now. It's kind of, it's so much cheaper than it used to be. Here's my multi-tool. S-class multi-tool. Oops. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, and then I've got my freighter absolutely maxed out as well. Would you like to see my freighter fleet? There it is. Those are all my frigates. All of them. It's fun. Alright. So we need to go to the anomaly, we said. I don't know why everything is black and white right now, but whatever. Alright, Fire. Go enjoy your food, brother. Oh, that was new. What? Alright, so this is the anomaly that we're gonna get to eventually. I'm giving you guys... Oh my word. Oh, they need to put something there. That's just asking for trouble. Oh my gosh, the game is struggling right now. Wait a second. Wait a second. No! How dare you? I like the small one over there. I want to go to this one. This one looks like a Corellian cruiser from Star Wars. What is this? This is so cool. Oh. Well, that kind of stinks. Ah! Nice. All right. Cool. Thanks, Hello Games. Well, that excitement ended real quick. All right, cool. Let's try that again. I figured you could. I have no idea why it's freaking out like that, but whatever. All right, let's try this again. What is that? Oh, ha! That tells you which landing plot is available. That's hilarious. Oh man, this game is struggling right now with these Corvettes. All right, we'll wait then to investigate that, and we'll stick with the new save. Just for now. It's a bonus part of the new quest, riding your friend's ship for 10,000 kilometers or something. I'll check out the expedition off stream. Because I do want to go through a linear progression on a new playthrough with everyone. Because I think giving people that opportunity to just kind of explore is going to be good. Yeah, I figured that's the case, but it's okay. I'll look into that on my own time. But right now...
It's 10:20.
Yeah, I know. I know what time it is, Siri. Thank you. Search for clues about Artemis. Let's see. Search for clues. Answers may be found in the stars. Alright, let's go ahead and leave this planet. She's trying to tell me what time it is. Apparently it's getting late and I need to stop playing according to her. Yeah, I'll probably turn off multiplayer and do the expedition. Just so that, there he is! Nada! Let's go! No, Siri's just being funny. She's just telling me what time it is. I am currently between jobs and trying to get my own business off the ground. So I do actually have an official business, an official company. It's hard to get customers. Is it first? Is it last? Time for truth. You have their signal, but you are not Artemis entity? I shall tell the truth. Your signal is familiar to Nada. We have been in contact before, I think. This would be a good time to come aboard, yes. A proper introduction to our home. Yes, it would. Ow. Let's try spinning. That's a good trick. Apparently not good enough. We'll finish up in about half an hour. Now that we've gotten to the anomaly, this is really where things start to kind of pick up as far as being able to obtain resources and build items. Oh, speaking of a living ship, I want to play single player on this account. There we go. This is effectively a multiplayer hub, if you didn't already know that. What kind of company do I have? It's an IT, it's an MSP, IT support company. Did I see you at Mother Goose? Yes! The communities, they know one another. Let's go. Hello, Nada. If I hire you again, hey, you know what? If it ends up getting to that point, if I need employees, heck, I'll reach out to you. I'm not even kidding. I am Priest Entity Nada, Divergent Korvax. Welcome to our anomaly. Our home here is pleasant, yes. Polo's own design. A perfect bubble. Beyond the Sentinels, beyond vengeful Korvax, Nada watches time come and go. Artemis is a traveler entity. Perhaps they are known to you? I do not know their number. Nada does not care to think about iterations as numbers. They were lost to us. Highly improbable. Our anomaly is lost to the Sentinels, but none should be lost to the anomaly. The Korvax watches me. There is patience, an organic tilt to the way they hold their metal shell. The theys and theirs do kind of aggravate me, though. He will get customers, and if God wills it, then hire people. Amen. Amen. I'm trusting in him right now. What kind of IT do I do? Primarily technical support, a little bit of like general tech support, like tickets and help desk type of stuff. A little bit of IT consulting work. So I'll go in and take a look at the network, take a look at what they have, what their needs are, whether I recommend like Microsoft 365 or if they can function off of a free service like Google Suite. I'll take a look at their network, their networking closet. I have experience and knowledge with physical servers and seeing how everything there looks and providing recommendations and things like that. And endpoint services, where I'll do remote management, I'll do system vulnerability scanning and remediation, and I'll also do operating system software application updates to ensure that they're up to date and there are no issues with the user systems within the company. So did you just finish school? Have you been doing it? I've been in IT for about 10 years now. So I have experience working at a help desk. I also have experience working as a network technician, along with the security side of things that come with that. So working with firewalls and other basic concepts. I also did a little bit of IT project management as well, so I have that knowledge too. So if there needs to be like someone in charge of assigning individuals to different tasks and walking through the process of what needs to be done, how to implement it, executing it throughout the systems development lifecycle, that's also another thing that I can manage as well. Mr. Mafia, hello! Welcome in, first-time chatter. It's a pleasure to have you here. Alright, we're going to ask about him. This is Nada. Nada awoke with the death of Korvax Prime. Could not understand why such things happen. Why we are alone. Now I am divergent. The convergents do not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo Friend. I was slipping again a little bit. I had to sit up properly. I'm doing good. It's been a very good Tuesday so far. Not much to complain about. So, how's your Tuesday going? I hope you're having a blessed one as well. A wonderful evening. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo Friends. Now many other friends visit. Our convergence is small, but Nada happy. Nada's carapace pulses with a gentle light. There is something familiar about them. Ask about Polo. Polo Friends found Nada, found my signal. Nada is safe. Now, Nada finds other signals, makes others safe. This station has been calling to me since I woke up on the planet. Perhaps a call to Artemis as well. Ask about the space station. Beyond what is outside, our anomaly wanders free. Free, like Nada. To observe. To search. The Sentinels, the Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. Nada watches me, judging my reactions as they speak. Goodbye. Speak with Polo Friend, traveler. Perhaps they might know more about missing Artemis. They perceive things more clearly than Nada. Alright, time to talk to Polo. What's up, Polo? Alright, what sort of accent should I do for this guy? I don't want to do a Gollum accent, but it's kind of what he sounds like with the squeaking. Friends everywhere. I don't do a very good Gollum either. Russian? That I can do. Friends everywhere. If only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, all places. Artemis, friend, you are where they should be. Does not seem possible. But all things are possible. Such is universe. We will find them, no doubt. There is always a signal. Always trace. Ask how. Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes? Hey! Congratulations on your food acquisition, sir! A Russian-born man who grew up in Scotland. Thanks, mind. Before you leave, perhaps spend time with other friends. We all help each other here. The space anomaly is a hub for travelers, a nexus that unites them wherever they are in the universe. Use Nada and Polo's home to meet other travelers, undertake missions, earn nanites, or upgrade your equipment. Nice. Oh, also, so remember that little technology hub that we had at the base? This is the other location where you can purchase technology upgrades. Is at the anomaly. Uber spicy, nice, with habanero sauce and Reaper flakes. That's just gross. I don't know how you can do that. Vile, disturbing. All right, get a nice little upgrade. Okay, so each one of these little vendors here offers items for the different tools that you have access to. So this guy has starship upgrades that you can purchase. This is the module for base parts, and this is for the exosuit. And each exosuit module, each vendor in every system has an exosuit upgrade that you can purchase. It's pretty cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this upgrade slot. I'm going to put it here in the technology. I want to fill this in before I start to increase the slots here in my cargo. Because upgrading the technology slots means that I can move a lot faster. Eventually, once I get the relevant upgrades. I heard whisper of your arrival, Traveler New. I heard the singing of the drones. Their clipped voices speaking in unison of a fresh anomaly. I will aid you. Why, thank you. Stop sticking your tongue out at me. It's really disturbing. Creative mode is fun when you're testing stuff out, for sure. That was a good time. Okay, so what to get? Profit grade. Highly efficient compressors fitted around the jetpack. Exhaust. Take advantage of the wind flow. I'm trying to figure out like what the best. What is this? Nutrient ingester. Automatic portioning and processing of various cooked food. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot with like food stuffs in the game yet. That's what I need. Yeah, the personal refiner is going to be good. As much as I would like to get some of this stuff, I still think the personal refiner is going to be the best option right now for early game. So we'll buy the hazmat gauntlets because those are going to be good, nice and important. Excuse you, I wasn't done buying. And okay, so 360. I need more nanites. I should have quite a few. Oh no, I already did that. All right. There's also on this side a multi-tool vendor. This is the Synthesis Laboratory, which allows you to learn new recipes for items. This is where you can buy the recipes for the stasis device, this guy over here. What I was talking to Mind about earlier regarding creating a stasis farm. The stasis device is the most expensive item, and it requires all of this, every single one of these, almost every single one of these items, in order to make it. So it is a long and arduous process to be able to make them, but once you do, you are rolling in money. And then there's other stuff here, and there they are, the Atlas passes. So this is what we need in order to upgrade, or not upgrade, but in order to access some of those containers on the surfaces that we couldn't previously get to. So, and then there's also recipes, like I could start making my own microprocessor, which would be really nice. And there's a whole bunch of other items here that we can learn how to craft. So, but that's down the road. And then this is the Exocraft. So you can actually get, like, you can get a buggy, you can get a motorcycle, you can get a giant hauler called the Colossus. My favorite is the mech. There's a mech in this game, yes. We'll get there eventually. No worries. Just take a little bit of time. A couple of playthroughs. It'll be good. Some other stuff over here.
Tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bake.
Thank you for redeeming your daily ration. Enjoy your meat and bread. Soldier. So there's a bunch of other stuff over here. You can incubate eggs and gather pets. You can have pets in this game. You can cook food that gives different buffs. I don't know what this guy does. Or wealth, experience, both valid. I guess he just gives you stuff for milestones. What's he gonna give me here? Nanites! Oh, that was a lot of stinking nanites. Oh my word. And here's Helios. Helios will also reward you for game progression, which is nice. Ah, young one. You who still roam the boundaries of this universe. How I envy you. My time out in reality has long passed, but I greatly miss it. Perhaps you might help an old soul and share the things you've seen. I yearn for the stars, for the glory of discovery. Give data. And he should reward with nanites as well. Thank you, little one. You have no idea what this means to me. Please take these nanites. They are nothing, but they are all I have now. And we get more nanites. Beautiful. That means I can go back. I can go back and get both the Atlas Pass and the portable refiner. Beautiful. Let's go. So I need 200 copper. No, I don't. Oh, jeez. That was not what I wanted to do. All right. Remember to right click when you're done instead of left clicking. Oh, that was such a dumb mistake. I'm so annoyed right now. That's one of the dumbest items that I could have possibly... Hey, what's up, Dr. K? I've been doing pretty good. We were playing a little bit of No Man's Sky for the first time. I'm so hyped, dude. I love this game so much. And to be able to play it on stream with everyone, starting over from a fresh playthrough, it's a lot of fun. I'm very excited right now. We've been playing it. I'll end up probably playing this multiple times a week. So it's going to be awesome. Thank you, Grave. All right. We're gonna head back. Mr. Mafia, thank you for the follow and welcome to the order. No Man's Sky is good? It is, yes, it is now. No Man's Sky is the benchmark for... Eric? Who's Eric? I don't know who Eric is, Grave. I heard of it and thought it was interesting, but never got around to getting it because of grad school. Yes, it is the benchmark for that. The fact that the devs have actually made the game good after releasing a completely unfinished game is incredible. Oh, I forgot to take Cartman off of there. You're gonna have to pick somebody else. Cartman and Carl have been removed. Hydrating. Sorry, bud. All right, get rid of that for 177 G's. We can sell the Geknip. Work. Yep. And then the larval core can be sold for 205,000. Let's go. I'm keeping the salvage data because it's used to buy components. Yeah. Let me update that now. Sorry, Grave. Yeah, the Cartman noise is just accent is just too difficult to do, and it's I don't have a lot of fun doing it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Do it again, and it should now properly reflect what I can do. You want Patrick? Again? Did you miss the 30 minutes of Patrick? Patrick Star? You must have. I Wombo, you Wombo, he, she, Wombo. Hey Siri, set a 10-minute timer. Set a 10-minute timer.
10 minutes starting now.
She doesn't listen to me. Well, you've got another 10 minutes, because I'll be finishing up at 11 o'clock. Welcome back from ads. Patrick Star, who are you people? I have not been on many streams ever since I got my new job, because of the move and more work on my plate. Hey, it's okay. Be a busy working man. No worries whatsoever. And you know what? Keep sharing the content. We like it. It's great. And No Man's Sky crashed. Well, that's unfortunate. Great. Well, you know what? Oh, I guess that's where we're gonna have to end it then. 'Cause I'm not opening the game back up. Yeah, once again, I'm being told to end. But we can hang out for the next, how long? Let's see, 8 minutes for Graves Redeem. So we can just chat and have a little bit of music in the background. It's okay. Hey, look, Patrick Star. That was what the wheel spun, so that was what I had to do. For 30 minutes! I had to talk like this for 30 whole minutes. It was agony. SpongeBob! So painful. But we'll continue to talk. So, how many of you would be interested in playing No Man's Sky now? after seeing that playthrough. Hydrating. Watch your profanity in my chat. Yeah, the game crashed, unfortunately, so I decided to just call it there. It happens. I'm used to it. So, yeah. But I do love the game so much. It's a good time. I think for right now, my objective, SpongeBob, the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Spilled milk. The current objective is get a better ship and start making some money. Because once I make some money, I can buy better things. So we'll start by making a little bit of a unit farm. And then I think that will help, excuse me, that will help support what I want to do in the future. Which includes obtaining a freighter, maxing out said freighter, gaining a bunch of frigates, an entire fleet. It'll be good. I have played creative mode, but I like to play things and earn the progression. I'll play creative mode if I'm testing out a farm or a build or something, but that's about it. Bye, servant. Have a blessed evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was great. There is a creative mode, yes. So you can test certain builds. You can just focus on building a really cool base. I'll be ending the stream here once this redeem is up. Yeah. It's almost 11 o'clock my time. So typically I stream for anywhere from 4 to 5 hours during the week. I start off at 6 p.m. with some Bible reading. And then we go into the game that I had set to play. And you know what? That's totally okay. Some people enjoy the creative modes, and those people are better architects and builders than I am. The creatives typically enjoy the creator mode, and that's okay. I enjoy the combat, the conflict, the building up of my entire fleet, the progression, things like that. So if you want to make it into a Minecraft Chaos style like Badger does in his videos, I can't. Those people. It's okay. I like creator mode from time to time, and I just want to make chaos. Yeah. I enjoy the survival part of the survival crafting game genre. I like the crafting part of it too, but I enjoy them both. So I put the two together and I enjoy it. It's fun to see the things that you can create with that slower paced progression. You know, you go out, you get everything yourself, all the materials yourself, and then you slowly over time continue to build out and up and make it bigger. It's really cool. I love it. The nice thing about No Man's Sky is there's no, like, the survival aspect of it is less having to maintain food and water, like in some games, and more exploration and increasing your character's capabilities and power. There you go, Grave. So those are all of my socials, all of my links. Feel free to follow me on YouTube and Twitter And if you would like, you can join my Discord. Get notified when I go live. And just be a part of the community of awesome people. It's great. Mr. Mafia, thank you so much for the follow and for hanging out tonight. It was great to meet you. Bye. But we still got a few more minutes, so I'll just continue to yap a little bit. We got 2 minutes left on the accent. Then we'll pray, and then we'll raid out. Speaking of raiding, let's see. Who's live right now? We got Jay. We got the wonderful Piratus Caregiver. Game Grotto's live. Kimura's live. Rico's live. Ooh. I've raided May recently. I've raided Hales. I raided her too recently. I need to find another person to raid. I'm thinking about raiding Care. Well, thank you, Dr. K. I just use it right now for recording and storing the VODs. So that, you know, Twitch doesn't just delete things after 2 weeks. You raid May when you play then, Grave, you goober. Yeah, I was planning to raid Care. She's playing Slime Rancher, and she's only been streaming for an hour and a half, so she should be going for a while longer. Which I think is pretty cool. You did. It's okay. So, yeah. Everyone, thank you. I cannot believe I'm stuck in this accent right now, Grave. I did. Thank you, everyone, so much for showing up and hanging out tonight. It was a good time. I'm so excited to be playing No Man's Sky with all of you. It's great. Oh, thank you. Good night. Ha! That's adorable. I love that they rated you first. That's great. Last person I rated was... who was it? Who did I rate on Sunday? I don't remember. I think it was Hollow, actually. Hollow Possum. She was playing something. So yeah, let's give Care some viewers. Let's raid out to our wonderful pirate captain. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and say a quick prayer, and then we'll raid out. Good night, Dr. K. Thanks for stopping in to say hello. It's been a pleasure to see you again. God bless. Oh, Grave, that's awesome that you're able to raid her. I love it. All right, y'all, we're going to start prayer. Heavenly Father, thank you so much for this wonderful time that we've been able to spend together today. Thank you for the opportunity to be able to continue to do this, to come together in fellowship and glory in the knowledge of your love and of your Son. Father, thank you so much for instilling in all of us the confidence to be able to boldly proclaim your word and the gospel of Jesus in this environment, the online space. Thank you for all the new faces that were brought in, all these wonderful new individuals who have now joined this community. And Father, I pray your hand of protection, and I pray your hand of blessing over them and their lives. And if there's anyone who doesn't know you, Father, I would pray that while you place your hand over them, that you would begin to move on their heart and change it over to a heart of flesh, so that they can know the wonderful joy of your Son. Father, thanks again for this time. Thank you again for the capacity to be able to do this, for strengthening me with your Spirit, giving me the passion and the desire to want to do your will, Father. Bless this evening. Send your angels round about to stand guard and protect over each and every person in this chat, Father. And I ask these things in your Son's precious and holy name. Amen. Well then, brothers and sisters, may the Lord bless you, and may he keep you, and may his face shine upon you, and may you walk ever in the righteousness and glory and light of our King, Jesus Christ. Deus vult et benedicite.